Mafinek ještě nikdo nesežral, jo? Raz, dva. Dobré poledne. Dobré poledne. Nějak to vazbí. Halo, raz, dva, tři. Jsem slyšet. Vzadu jsem slyšet, nejsem slyšet. Tak, můžu mluvit hlasitě. Budu trošku řvát, už to nevazbí, super. Milí přátelé, dobré odpoledne. Já vás tady všechny vítám na dnešní panelové diskuzi na téma, jak se dostat do herního průmyslu a uspět v něm. Na začátek, než vám představím naše milé hosty, které tady samozřejmě taky vítám, tak se chci zeptat, je tu někdo, kdo se chce dostat do herního průmyslu? Zvedněte ruku. Je vás tady většina. To jste tady správně. Je tu někdo, kdo už je v herním průmyslu a přišel jenom tak ze zvědavosti? To jste tady taky správně. Já teda nebudu to příliš protahovat, jenom řeknu, že jsme to teda zorganizovali v rámci platformy Anomália, kde poskytujeme kurzy pro začínající vývojáře a rovnou představím naše hosty. Takže jako prvního tady vidíte Romana Hladíka, který za náma přijel až z cizích krajin z Brna. A je to studio lead Hangar 13. Ahoj Romane, díky, že jsi přijel. Pak tu máme Vláďu Geršla.
Ahoj.
Ten teď je zrovna Pražák a ten je tady za platformu Cyber Sale Consulting, která pomáhá rozjíždět hry, zejména finančně a produkčně. Pak tady máme Martina Pernicu z, já to řeknu, Flying Red Studio. Ano. Čerstvě založené studio, outsourcingové, ale dělají vlastní projekt.
Přesně tak.
A pak tu vítám Petra Koláře, a.k.a. Petku,
Ahoj.
Který přijel také z daleké ciziny, z Brna. Z divokého východu po nepřekonatelné překážce zvané D1 a který je studio lead Ashborn Games. Tak a než vám budeme mít prostor pro dotazy, pokud si jich budete chtít na něco zeptat, tak samozřejmě můžete. Já se teda posadím a začnu takovou obligátní otázkou. Můžete se ještě nějak blíže představit, chcete něco ještě říct blíž k tomu, co jsem o vás řekl já? Stačí mi 2-3 věty. Určitě jsem na něco zapomněl. Ty třeba děláš deskovky.
To není tak daleko z toho Brna. Ano, kromě toho, že už 25 let dělám videohry, tak jsem si zkusil teď už teda 2 deskovky, jedna vyšla nedávno a nějakou haluzí se dokonce i prodávají, takže to jsou 3 věty, ne? Myslím.
Mm-hmm.
Jo, tak,
ale můžeš jít 4., 5. větu.
Já to mám Vláďovi.
Dobře.
Díky, tak já dělám výrazně kratší dobu, jenom 23 let hry. Ale vlastně v posledních 13 letech zároveň pomáhám i publisherům hledat zajímavé projekty a naopak některým studium dostávat publishing dealy a teď se to vlastně rozjelo ve výrazně větším jako Cyber Sale Consulting tenhle rok, takže my pomáháme desítkám studií podepisovat dealy, transformovat jejich hry tak, aby se publisherům jakoby hodili do jejich portfolia a podobně.
Díky.
A teďka se tady cítím jako úplně zelenáč, protože tady jako 20 plus a podobné jako věci, tak já si říkám tyho sakra, že zatím přemýšlím, kde to vlastně jako začalo, tak možná bych se ho vyškrábal nějakých třeba 10 let aspoň, protože ty začátky byly taky velice krušné a velice jako fakt v tom indie pravým slova smyslu. A vlastně dneska, jak tady vlastně padlo, tak jsem ve Flying Studios vlastně dělám jako development, včetně vlastního projektu. Snažíme se nějakým způsobem najít si vlastně jako stopu nebo nějakým způsobem náš jako podpis, abychom si našli to naše jako děťátko, když to řeknu takhle, a taky třeba vystřelili nějakým způsobem do světa, když to řeknu takhle hloupě.
Možná je dobře, že to neděláš tak dlouho, protože aspoň tady nejsme samý vykopávky. Aspoň tady někdo mladší, kdo vám může předat zkušenost.
Za mých mladých let, když jsem se dostal do game devu, ne, to je to docela nedávno, protože jsou teďka 13 let v game devu a předtím jsem dělal herního novináře, to se snad nepočítá, možná. A byl jsem v Bohemce a potom jsme založili studio Ashburn Games. A co je zajímavé, že hraju hry od nějakých 6 let, protože v tu chvíli přišla nějaká sametová revoluce a bylo to možné.
Já vám děkuju. Ještě se zeptám, slyšíte tam vzadu dobře? Protože tady je docela hluk. Tak, zvukaři už to řeší, super. Já vám děkuju za krátké představení. Zajímavé je, že ne všichni máte firemní tričko. Ne, ty nemáš firemní tričko jako jedinej. Vy už jste zavedená firma, ty už nemusíš.
Na mě se nedělají velikosti toho merče, takže...
Hele, tak se postav se, schválně se postav. Romanovi se říká drobek. Jo?
Já, kdybych si vzal firemní tričko s logem, tak ho budu mít trošku jako crop top a to nechcete, takže...
Dobře.
Takže proto.
Děkuju.
Můžeš to tričko použít jako já, jako ponožky.
Dobrý nápad.
No a já teda, další moje otázka, a vy už si pomalu připravujte otázky, jo, protože mě dojdou. Jak jste se vy sami dostali do herního průmyslu?
No tak mě docela začaly bavit ty hry, možná podobně jako Peťku po revoluci, kdy jsme ukecali s bráchou rodiče, že nám teda musí koupit ten počítač, protože ho budou i oni potřebovat, to se nikdy nestalo. A na něm jsme začali hrát ty hry. Mezi těma, tenkrát se nedali ty hry moc koupit tady, to byl Commodore 64 a existovaly takový srazy, kde se to kopírovalo na kazetách, takže jste si domů dotáhli kazetu, kde bylo 100 her, kdy jste je jako jednu po druhý zkoušeli a mezi tím se našel kreslící program. A to mě uchvátilo. A já jsem neměl v té době k tomu Commodoru něco jako myš, tak jsem kreslil joystickem třeba, jo. A tak to byly takový první kontakty s nějakou tvorbou na počítači. A nedalo se to studovat. Vy máte dneska výhodu, jako můžete jít studovat vývoj her. To tenkrát neexistovalo, takže já jsem hledal obor, kde bych uplatnil tu svoji touhu kreslit a šel jsem se učit na zlatníka do Turnova. Takže moje prvotní určení bylo dělat šperky. A taky mě to docela bavilo. Jenomže pak teda škola skončila, já jsem hledal, co budu dělat a zjistil jsem, že mě to úplně nenaplňuje, ta šperkařina. Tak jsem hledal dál a začal jsem dělat vlastně grafiku, hry a pak už to celkem jako se vezlo samo, protože já jsem první zkušenost s tvorbou her měl vlastně asi v 15 letech, kdy jsme se ozvali Petru Vochoskovi, který scháněl vlastně tenkrát nadšence, kteří by to chtěli dělat. A já jsem dělal grafiku, on mě sehnal programátora, v životě jsme se neviděli osobně, vyměňovali jsme si data na disketách poštou, v papírových obálkách. A takhle vlastně jsme tvořili v 15 letech první hru, která samozřejmě nedopadla. To se nikdy nedokončilo, ani to vlastně hra nebyla. To bylo jako že jakýsi engine a nějaká grafika do něho. No a když potom vlastně Petr Vochoska rozjížděl Illusion Softworks v Brně, tak se mi ozval. Mezitím jako samozřejmě byly nějaké další pokusy o nějakou adventuru a tak dále, ale vlastně když mě bylo nějakých 19-20, tak Petr rozjížděl vlastně v Brně Illusion Softworks. A protože jsme se znali z těch mých 15 let, tak se mi ozval, jestli nechci jít do Brna. Dlužil mě nějaký peníze, za něco neklaplo, tak mě je dal, přijel za mnou, dal mě tu 500 a já jsem se teda rozhodl, že půjdu do Brna dělat ty hry a od té doby tam jsem.
A ty jsi říkal, že jsi studoval v Turnově, takže jsi ze severočeského kraje, jo? Já
No,
jsem Liberečák.
Je Turnov už severočeský kraj,
jo.
možná je,
No,
ale já
už
pocházím z východních Čech teda.
Jo,
Tam
okay.
jsem dojížděl do Turnova. Takže tak.
Dobře, co ty, Vláďo?
Taky z východních Čech.
Taky z východních Čech.
Ale na to se zase neptali.
Ne.
Hele, já jsem to měl podobně. Mě vlastně ty hry hrozně uchvátily samozřejmě v těch 90kách a vždycky jsem cítil touhu je nejenom jako hrát, ale něco v nich tvořit a vlastně bývaly hry jako Stunts, třeba takový závodní, kde si mohl dělat levely a tak, a tam jsem si jako dělal nějaký věci a snažil jsem se do toho vývoje proniknout, ale přesně, to jako nebyla doba, kdy to vlastně šlo pořádně a až vlastně na střední v roce 2001 jsme založili herní studio, protože tady vznikla i platforma české hry, což bylo jakoby fórum, kde si konečně mohli vývojáři vyměňovat nějaký zkušenosti. No a začal jsem s hrama jako asi všichni tady kluci, že vlastně si dělal člověk jako všechno, jo? Že si jako programoval, dělal grafiku a nebyly žádný enginy, takže se to psalo v nějakých, já nevím, Delphi nebo v něčem takovým. A postupem času tohleto studio, co jsme udělali na střední jako takovou srandu, tak vlastně jsme udělali pár menších her, nějaký zakázkový hry a až jsem se dostal, já jsem si dal vlastně v roce 97 cíl, když jsem hrál Spellcross, že chci řídit, nebo že chci dělat dvojku a až jsem se v roce 2010 stal vlastně jako lead game designerem v Cauldroně, což je studio, co dělalo Spellcross, kde teda tu dvojku jsme neudělali. Ale vlastně jako za těch 13 let jsem si ten cíl splnil a pak vlastně od tohohle okamžiku, kdy jsem začal už spolupracovat nebo dělat na těch velkých hrách, řídit velký týmy, jako mladý kluk, mě bylo tenkrát 25 a 26, takže jsem nevěděl, že spoustu věcí nejde, tak jsme to udělali. Jako, jo. Až do toho, že jsme prostě, že jsem si prošel x různýma firmama, a založil teďka Cybercell, který pomáhá více do široka, ale ty začátky byly podobný. Zkoušet si stavět věci, levely, zkoušet programovat, odhalovat ty tajemství, což ještě tenkrát nebylo tak jednoduchý. Mm-hmm.
Takže asi řada je na mě.
Je to tak.
Já vlastně nad tím teďka právě jsem i přemýšlel, kde se ty jako začátky datují a ono to vlastně bylo. Měl jsem takhle velký štěstí, že jsem dostal poměrně brzy, ať si nespomínám přesně na ten věk, ale bylo to hodně brzy, svůj první počítač, jestli to byla nějaká 386, něco takového, už jako fakt taky netuším vlastně. A jedna z prvních věcí určitě, co jsem si tam vlastně nainstaloval a samozřejmě zcela legálně koupil a podobně, byl asi Prince of Persia, kde vlastně mě to strašně štvalo, protože to ovládání jsem jako totálně z toho tekl, ale bavilo mě to, že prostě to je hra, je to boží, běhá tam panáček na tom počítači a prostě říkám, tohle chci udělat prostě, protože vždycky jsem tíhnul vlastně osobně k tomu programování a vlastně jako dovolím si tvrdit, že ještě do teďka nějakým způsobem něco málo napíšu, ale furt jsem měl tu tendenci ty věci zkoumat, jak fungují. Prostě jako v úzovkách rozbíjet, podívat se dovnitř, jak je to napsané a zkusit to třeba dekreditovat, případně nějakým způsobem a najít si vlastní cestu. Takže mě vždycky hrozně bavila ta technická stránka. Bylo pro mě úplně jako fascinující, že tam ten jako bílej princ prostě běhající, nebo v tom bílém tričku běhající prostě princ jako tam dělá ty věci, co dělá, že tam padají ty plošinky, že to prostě se hejbe a to bylo naprosto jako úžasný. Následně potom jsem, myslím, zkoušel Prehistoric, což byla taky jako úplně signifikantní věc, která mě vlastně pušnula k tomu, že bych něco takového chtěl udělat. A sice jsem teda nezačal hned potom dělat hry, já jsem vlastně hodně se snažil dělat něco, co bych v extrémních uvozovkách jako označil za enginy. A vždycky jsem prostě tu technologii si chtěl udělat, to jako v podstatě mám i do teďka, když jdu na nějaký game jam a mám udělat nějakou hru, tak já většinou odejdu s mikroskopickým enginem a hrou, která vlastně není hra, ale jako je tam boží engine prostě na pozadí, takže v uvozovkách boží samozřejmě. Takže to mám jako vlastně do teďka. Takže pak jsem, když se to bylo ještě jako v tom mládí, já teďka jako nevím ten věk, ale chtěl jsem prostě nějaký nový Siemens telefon prostě v té době a věděl jsem, že bych se na to hrozně rád chtěl vydělat. Takže jsem v ten moment jako trošku twistnul od těch her k webovým aplikacím, mobilním aplikacím a obecně do toho trošku agenturního jako biznisu, ale furt mě to jako táhlo k těm hrám, furt po večerech jsem zkoumal tehdejší Unity 3, nebo co to bylo už, zkoumal jsem další jiné technologie a bylo mi to hrozně blízko. A vlastně můj první takový jako oficiálnější začátek byl tehdejší Soulbound Games a vlastně ve Zlíně, kdy jsme mimo ještě 2 mobilní hry, které byly fakt jako to byl extrémně naivní pokus, kdy jsme dělali, se to jmenovalo Street Run, jestli se nepletu, a pak následně Reality Rift jako epické RPG na mobil, samozřejmě to musí být, jako to zvládneme ve 2, takže nebo 3 lidech tehdy, asi to chápete, jak to dopadlo. A pak jsme si teda dali nějakou přestávku a řekli jsme si, pojďme udělat něco, co jako fakt teďka jako víme, teď už jako tomu rozumíme, tomu biznisu, teď už ty hry fakt jako umíme, tak jsme navrhli si Renoir, což byla vlastně noárová plošinovka, šli jsme na Kickstarter, a ty peníze jsme samozřejmě nevydali. Mimochodem samozřejmě je tam drobný problém v tom, že jsme ten Kickstarter odpálili v době, kdy lidi byli na dovolený, takže a ono to přihazování pak úplně nefunguje, když to dáme někdy do toho měsíce, že některý to byl přesně, kdy ty lidi odjedou na dovolenou. Takže to se úplně jako nepovedlo. A následně jsem se jako probouchával, řekněme, jako dalšíma štacema. Vždycky mě bavilo ty technické věci řešit, takže jsem byl nějakým způsobem vždycky nějakým jako tech leader nebo něco takového, CTO třeba, když to můžeme takhle nazvat, až vlastně do dnešní doby, kdy jsem si řekl, že bych hrozně rád to zase zkusil, že teď už tomu fakt jako rozumím, jako po těch, já nevím, 10+ letech, řekněme, kdy to byl ten prvotní začátek, že teď už tomu fakt rozumím a teď už to prostě musí jako fakt určitě vyjít. No a tak jsem vlastně tady a nevím, zdali to ještě jako je nebo není jako správně, dobře, funkční, úspěšné a tak podobně, ale jsem tady a tak, no, jsem tady. Asi to je správný závěr.
Já jenom, jestli to můžu okomentovat, mně se líbí, že i člověk, který má vlastní firmu, má imposter syndrom v herním designu, to prostě...
Možná právě proto.
Ano.
Co se týká mě, tak jak jsem říkal, jsem začal s hraním a hlavně s programováním v podstatě, když jsem byl úplně malej. A tím pádem první věci fungovaly tak, že v nějakém kroužku jsme hodinu programovali, hodinu si hráli, aby ty děcka se udrželi. Takže jak jsem se naučil programovat, tak jsem zkoušel ty hry různě si dělat vlastní, anebo modifikovat. Třeba do Counter-Strikeu místo toho, abych to hrál, tak jsem dělal boty, aby kamarádi, kteří to hrají se mnou, to měli náročnější a podobně. Následně, kvůli tomu, že jsem hodně hrál hry, jakože fakt hodně, tak jsem se stal herním novinářem a o hrách jsem psal, což jako je dream job samozřejmě, člověk hraje hry a píše o tom, to je super. Jenom to znamenalo, že člověk musí třeba dohrát 3 hry za týden a ještě o tom napsat, a ještě napsat nějaké novinky a podobně. Ten čas už potom se jako docela nastřádá. No a potom, když jsem s tím skončil, tak Ivan Buchta z Bohemky mě potkal na nějakým Kravatakonu, Koporkonu, prostě nějakým lokálním konu. A napadlo ho, jestli náhodou bych nechtěl dělat hry. Já si myslím, že do dneška toho lituje, protože mě opravdu do Bohemky dotáhl. A potom po 10 letech v Bohemce jsem odtáhl 30členný tým z Bohemky. Takže...
Hada si hřál na prsou.
Je to prostě těžký, jo.
No jo. Dobře. Už jste se trošku rozehřáli. Máte někdo nějaký dotaz? Nebo máte vy na sebe nějaký dotaz? Protože jestli ne, tak já mám nekonečnou zásobu dotazů. Vidím zvednutou ruku. Ale jenom prosím vás, buď nahlas, abych vás slyšel, a já to pak zopakuju. Tak, dobrá otázka, kterou řeší spoustu začínajících, nejenom designérů. Když studio hledá nějakou pozici, tak většinou hledá seniora. A kde má člověk získat ty zkušenosti, když teda jako je ten začátečník?
Vyhrál.
To je.
Tak já si myslím, že to vlastně tak jako... Jasně, že všichni by chtěli zkušený lidi, že jo, do týmu. Prostě to znamená prostě rychlejší progres na projektu a tak dále. Je to logický. Ale naštěstí ta doba, kdy opravdu všichni hledali jenom seniorní zaměstnance, už podle mě není. Já si myslím, že, a dobře, možná hlavně větší firmy, ale mají obvykle otevřený nějaký pozice, kam jsou schopni brát juniory nebo dokonce čerství absolventy. Nemůžu mluvit za ostatní, kdybych mluvil za Hangar 13, tak my máme vlastně stabilně 10 takových pozic, na kterých vlastně točíme stážisty anebo čerství absolventy. Jo, nemáme to nějak specifikovaný, který obor zrovna hledáme, je to tak, že prostě lidi nám aplikují, my si z nich samozřejmě vybíráme. Problém samozřejmě může být v tom, že těch aplikací tam je hodně a my si vybíráme ty lidi, kteří si myslíme, že mají ten potenciál a zároveň musíme najít v našem týmu někoho, kdo je ochoten a má ten čas se jim věnovat vlastně, aby je dostal na požadovanou úroveň. Takže, ale myslím si, že v dnešní době jako to též dělá Bohemka, myslím si, že jsou takové pozice možný získat třeba v Madfingeru v Brně, Ashborn Games asi nám Peťka řekne, jak to u nich funguje, ale myslím si, že dneska to tak jde. A nebo samozřejmě pak je možnost dělat vlastní projekt a nabrat ty zkušenosti na něm, pokud seženete pár dalších nadšenců vlastně, možná lidí stejně neskušených, a zkusíte si udělat nějakou hru, tak získáte tu cennou zkušenost, která vás posune na tom pracovním trhu mezi ty, když ne mezi seniory, tak alespoň prostě mezi ty reguláry, kteří jako už mají tu zkušenost za sebou.
Já si jenom přihřeju svoji polívčičku. Jestli jste nebyl na mojí přednášce 10 nejčastějších chyb začínajících herních designerů, tak tam běžte zítra. Pardon, Peťka se hlásil a ty máš k tomu taky něco?
Já jenom chci potvrdit to, co říkal Drobek. Jako je děsně důležitý si od začátku už dělat nějaký portfolio. Ať už děláte cokoliv. Zmínil jsem, že jsem dělal nějaký boty do Counter-Strikeu, je to něco, co můžu ukázat. Modovat nějakou hru, můžu ukázat. Teďka všechny enginy jsou v podstatě zadarmo. Hlavně dělejte ty hry, to je základ. Když ty hry děláte, máte větší šanci, i když studia hledají seniory, tak pořád, když se přihlásíte a ukážete, že máte zápal, tak to může být pro ty studia zajímavý. I přesto, že nejste ještě seniori. Zároveň s tím je potřeba si uvědomit, že už ve školách po vás budou chtít nějakou praxi. Jo. U nás, jak říkal Drobek, ve Šbornu jsme měli 13 lidí ze střední průmyslovky přes prázdniny, kdy byli na placené stáži a dělali různé věci. Ať už to byl design, ať už to byl art, QAčko, všechno možné podle toho, k čemu tíhli. Tohle je něco, co různé společnosti mají, snažte se to najít, protože zejména ty větší studia vám tady v tomhle pomůžou, dostanete se do toho a zase máte to jako nějaký záznam v portfoliu. Tady jsem v téhle společnosti dělal na téhle hře a mám něco, co můžu ukázat.
Já jenom do toho skočím, jo. Přesně a třeba je dobrý srovnání, já jsem měl studio v Dánsku a tam ty studenti hned, když vyšli ze škol, tak byli jakoby rovnou použitelný, protože tam právě v rámci školy dělali různý herní projekty, prostě zkoušeli si fakt jako 8členný tým udělat hru, samozřejmě si často nabili držku, což je ale to, co právě potřebujeme, abyste jako udělali předtím, než přijdete do těch studií našich ideálně. A fakt jako zkoušet jako chodit na game jamy, prostě fakt jako rychlý loopy herní, zkoušet si vůbec, jak fungují ty vaše vize v těch reálných jako herních parametrech nebo v tom herním světě. A takhle se jako velmi rychle dostaneš minimálně na úroveň jako sice třeba juniora, ale junior s portfoliem, který má prostě už jasný jako vize, jak to funguje. A věřím, že teďka 50% tady firem po tobě rád čáhne, protože ty senioři nejsou. Jako. To je, myslím, ten hlavní důvod, proč ty týmy už je nepřijímají, protože jako nejsou.
Já bych určitě jako potrhnul už potrhnuté, že vlastně z té technické stránky, ač ta otázka byla spíš o game designu, ale jen to trošku stočím tak k tomu, čemu aspoň trošičku rozumím, tak vlastně je neuvěřitelný, jaké technologie jsou dneska kolem nás. Jako, můžete si stáhnout Unity, udělat hru, můžete si stáhnout Unreal a podívat se, jak je Unreal napsaný. Kdybych tohle mohl mít před těmi 10 lety, já bych nevylezl z baráku rok, protože bych studoval jenom ten kód, protože prostě by to hrozně, ano, přesně tak, prostě by to úplně zajímalo, jak to udělali a jak já to dělám vlastně jako blbě, jo? Nebo máme tady třeba Godot, který je kompletně open source, teďka samozřejmě ještě k tomu v úzovkách Unity incidentu díky tomu nabral velkou trakci. Takže tohle je za mě ta, jako, asi se nazývá jako evangelizace technologií, je naprosto fantastický a nehledě na to, na sázku řečeno, jaká blbost to bude, je to něco, co vy jste udělali, a co vás bavilo, dali jste to nějaký nápad a je to něco, co můžete ukázat. Takže v tomhle směru já úplně jako potrhuji, že ty možnosti jsou naprosto fantastický a nemusíte psát engine od začátku, jo? Jako samozřejmě je to fajn a určitě, kdybyste s tím přišli na pohovor, jako byl by to velký respekt, ale určitě bych s tím jako nezačínal. Určitě bych s tím jako za mě nezačínal, ale chtěl bych ještě dodat třeba, tady jsou samozřejmě, my jsme poměrně malý tým, ale chtěl bych říct, že u nás je nemalé množství lidí, kteří třeba vlastně v předchozích zaměstnáních nedělali hry, že vlastně přišli, měli ten zápal, měli třeba i něco, co dělali po večerech potenciálně, ale ten extrémní drive, který ukázali třeba v těch prvních týdnech, nebo už i třeba na tom pohovoru, řekněme, a na těch prvních jako momentech, tak byl úplně fascinující a ten člověk vlastně nás jako převálcoval tu energii a ukázal, že vlastně na to má, i když tu zkušenost vlastně jako z té reálné praxe nebo z těch jako firem potenciálně vlastně jako neměl, takže si myslím, že to jde prostě, že ty možnosti jsou a jsou dneska, jako bych řekl, super, samozřejmě záleží firma od firmy, každý má ty měřítka nastavené jinak a tak podobně, to je logický, ale just do it prostě. No.
Já ještě třeba doplním, že tady kluci právě z Anomálií, co dělají, tak jako vznikají tady přesně takovýhle už dobrý jakoby akademie, kde si můžeš zase jako vyzkoušet ty věci v nějakém týmu pod nějakým vedením, takže to je taky jako určitě cesta, jak si zvýšit šanci na přijetí.
Díky.
A já mám ještě rychlý lifehack.
Teď
Dělejte
jsem to chtěl
deskovky.
říct.
Protože když hrajete deskovky a děláte deskovky, tak to je něco, co může udělat každý výrazně jednoduše, nějaký papírový prototypy a podobně. A když to jste schopni někam dotáhnout a lidi to baví, tak to ukazuje, že jste schopni přemýšlet o té hře. Ať už jste grafici, tak ta grafika je tam potřeba udělat, drobek, klasický příklad. Ať už jste designéři, ten design je potřeba vymyslet a i ty pravidla musíte nějak dát dohromady tak, aby vám fungoval ten v podstatě kód té deskovky v hlavě. Jo? Takže tohle je dobrý hack, jak ukázat, co umíte a ukázat, že máte nějaké zkušenosti.
Já možná ještě přidám takovou úvahu, proč máte ten dojem, že studia chtějí jenom seniory. Protože je nemůžou sehnat, tak je vidíte mezi těma inzerátama a visí to tam půl roku, protože je fakt nemůžou sehnat. Oni už, ti seniori jsou opravdu jako rozebraní v těch firmách, je jich tam pár, takže se nebojte, ty příležitosti pro ty méně zkušený vývojáře tam samozřejmě jsou, ale ano, je to tak, že se rychleji obsadí. Jo, takže neklesejte na mysli, seniory se určitě stanete a určitě příležitost dostanete. To, že tam vidíte jenom ty seniory, je opravdu jenom proto, že jich je nedostatek. A to vám dává příležitost, takže tak. Chce to hledat, chce to obesílat firmy, možná jako nevybrat si jednu firmu, do které se snažíte dostat, ale opravdu jako to portfolio pracovat na něm samozřejmě a rozeslat ho prostě všude možně, hledat ty příležitosti aktivně. To si myslím, že je důležité.
Já ještě, jestli můžu, tak bych doplnil, že vlastně ty si říkal o těch deskovkách, to je pravda, deskovka je vlastně pravidla, grafika a UX, že jo? Ale ještě existují i enginy, do kterých nemusíte umět kódit a není jich úplně málo. Od úplných hraček, který spustíte v prohlížeči, přes různý takový skládačky příkazů a nějaký jako vizuální editory, až po vizuální programování, který vlastně nemusíš umět kód, stačí mít logické myšlení a umět pospojovat špagetama prostě kostičky, které něco dělají. Takže a některý z nich jsou docela, třeba RPG Maker je docela provařený a vycházejí v tom normálně regulárně hry, takže kromě teda jako toho, že se můžeš přihlásit na nějaký kurz, například od Anomálie, aha, dobrý den, tak existuje i spousta různých jako videí, z kterých se to jde naučit v podstatě zadarmo, akorát tam potřebuješ, lektor je dobrý v tom, že ti řekne, co děláš blbě. Video ti to neřekne, jo, to je jakoby hlavní rozdíl. A pak jsem chtěl říct ještě něco, a to už jsem zapomněl, takže přejdeme k další otázce. Má někdo další otázku? Zase vy? No prosím, nikdo jiný se nehlásí. Tak, otázka byla, chodím na game jamy, mám hry, co je lepší do portfolia, jestli jich tam mít víc nějakých jako jakoby nepolišnutých. Určitě bych teda řekl dodělaný věci posílat, jo, spustitelný, kde nejsou placeholdery a tak dále, že ať si neuděláte ostru, říkám to dobře, že jo? Nebo ne? Jo? Ne? Jo? No.
Tak určitě.
No.
Pokud by to bylo programování, tak tam zase ten vizuál není až tak jako úplně klíčový, no.
No, polishing neznamená jenom pro mě vizuál, ale prostě jakoby, aby to nějak jako vypadalo. A teď jestli se soustředit na to, aby těch her bylo spíš víc nějakých jako nevypolišovaných, nebo nějaká jedna konkrétní jakoby vypolišovaná, nebo jestli to nějak líp zdokumentovat a tak dál.
Já, kdybych to vzal tak jako globálně, protože každý ten obor má svoje specifika, ale ano, je dobrý tomu dát nějakou formu, která je prezentovatelná. Jo? Jako když s vyplazeným jazykem dokončíte game jam, tak to možná není úplně ve stavu, kdybyste to hodili do portfolia a poslali do firem. Jako prostě asi by bylo dobré tomu věnovat ještě chviličku a dostat to fakt jako na nějakou úroveň, která bude akceptovatelnější. To bych asi udělal. A když bych se podíval na ostatní obory, tak jako ekvivalent tomu může být, když třeba grafik, 3D grafik, dělá jenom 3D modely a ty tam jako típne screenshot z toho 3D softwaru, šedý model bez textur, tak je to vlastně nedokončený, že jo? Jako vždycky je dobrý třeba v té grafice jako dotáhnout ten model do takové fáze, aby měl materiály, textury, byl nasvícený, aby to byl prostě zkrátka hezký, kompozičně dobře umístěný obrázek na konci. Tak to stejný platí pravděpodobně jako u designu, možná i u programování, to asi nechám kolegům tady, aby se vyjádřili, protože to není úplně můj obor.
U toho programování tam si myslím, že třeba, no jinak, spíš asi se to odpovím způsobem, jak já se na to třeba koukám, když se právě bavím s nějakým vývojářem na pohovoru, tak může mít klidně několik vlastně projektíků, kde implementuje nějakou konkrétní věc, jestli to je, já nevím, deferred render a v druhém projektu dělá forward render, nebo prostě v jednom dělá entity framework, v druhém dělá XY vlastně a ta hra tam jako v zásadě není, tak mám pro to pochopení, že dělám úplně to samý teda, ale pro mě tohle je naprosto v pohodě, protože vlastně implementuje nějaký kousek ty věci a rozumím tomu, že zabalit ty věci dohromady, jako deferred render k tomu entity systém a k tomu vlastně, já nevím, něco jiného, tak vlastně udělat celý engine už dohromady, takže už to je trošku jako těžší. Takže v tomhle směru mi to nevadí, třeba ještě na co se já třeba osobně jako, ne že dívám, ale to pro mě určitě plus, když ten člověk to dělá v nějakém verzovacím nástroji, je to cokoliv, vezme jako git, cokoliv a já se můžu podívat to historii, protože mi vlastně ta historie do jisté míry řekne, nebo možná je to, dá mi mimo nápovědu k tomu, jak ten člověk prostě přemýšlí, jako má tu jako flow těch myšlenek a nejen, že vidím ten výstup, který samozřejmě jako reprezentuje nějakou tu jako flow toho přemýšlení, ale vidím i trošku ten progres, takže většinou, když dostanu nějaký git, ať je to GitHub, GitLab, cokoliv vlastně dneska, tak se trošku i mrknu do té historie, jak to vlastně začalo a pokud je to tak, že ten GitHub repo má prostě jeden commit, který se jmenuje initial commit a tam je úplně všechno v ten moment, ne, že by to bylo špatně a priori, ale mohlo by to být vlastně líbí, aby ten člověk ukázal. Člověk se třeba může stydět, já to naprosto chápu. Jako taky mám vlastně jako problém najít ten moment, kdy udělám ten initial commit, jo? Jestli to je prázdný repo, nebo to je prostě 30 věcí už dohromady spojených, ale určitě to, jak říkám, abych se zase nerozkecával úplně dal prostě dalším, tak vlastně tu vidět tu historii a tu mentální flow, když to takhle jako nazvu, je pro mě třeba hrozně důležitý, protože si dovolím tvrdit, že mi to dá ten náhled na to, jak ten člověk přemýšlí.
Ale ještě k tomu teda doplním. My obecně jako nemáme čas, jo, takže je dobrý, jako, než nám poslat 20, jako, nebo já počkám, až se to dopíšeš, když ti odpovídám. Jo, ty si dáš poznámku. Tak než nám poslat jako 20 věcí, tak poslat jednu, jako, která třeba jako i vyjde, jo, že ji dostaneš na Steam, i když to bude mít třeba jako samozřejmě nulový prodeje. Ale obzvlášť, jestli ty chceš být jako designér, tak je pro tebe důležitý získat jako i tu zpětnou vazbu od hráčů. Jo. A něco jiného je, když jsi kodér, tak prostě dokážeš jako ukázat, že umíš jako dobře kódit bez toho, aby ti to vyšlo a nemusíš mít přesah do pochopení game designu a tak dále. Jako game designer potřebuješ jako si i zvalidovat ty svoje nápady, takže já bych určitě doporučil zkusit dotáhnout něco do toho, že ti to vyjde třeba na App Store nebo někde. Byť to nebude úspěšný, ale určitě to pro nás má daleko větší validitu, než že nám pošleš jako 20 různých prototypů.
Je to přesně tak, jako ve chvíli, kdy projdete celou tou produkční fází a dokončíte ten produkt, připravíte to a dostanete to ven, tak to ukazuje, že jste schopni věci dokončovat a že jste schopni potom reagovat na nějaký feedback, který k tomu máte. Proto to je děsně důležitá část, na kterou se často zapomíná. Zkuste fail faster, co nejrychleji udělat něco, co jste schopni dostat ven a na základě toho iterovat, protože to vám hodně pomůže.
No, dobře. Máme další dotaz, nebo ještě něco k tomu chcete někdo dodat? Tamhle vidím zvednutou ruku. Jako narrativní designér, když člověk používá spíš slova než obrázky a kód, jak se má dostat do herního průmyslu?
My jsme teďka nedávno nabírali narrativní designéry a jedna z prvních věcí, na které se jako náš narrativní designér ptal, bylo, jestli jste něco dokončili, jestli máte nějaký kus práce, který je hotovej, nějakou knihu, povídku, cokoliv. Důležitý je mít něco dokončeného, protože to ukazuje, že to není jenom halda myšlenek, ale že je to opravdu dotažené do konce a samozřejmě čím větší dílo, tím lepší, ale pokud pošlete jako několika knihovou ságu, tak to už je jako trochu moc. Ale udělat aspoň nějakou ucelenou povídku nebo nějakou delší věc je super mít to dokončené. To vám hodně pomůže.
Ještě jenom tady rychle navážu. Jsou třeba jako tooly, v kterých si můžeš udělat textovou hru a to je třeba pro mě jako hodně důležitý vidět, že ten narrativní designer nemyslí na tou hrou jako třeba spisovatel, který na tím myslí prostě lineárně, jak on doručuje to tempo tomu čtenářovi, ale že na tom myslí tak, nebo ví, že ten hráč mu do toho vlastně hází vidle tím, že to hraje jinak, že to tempo neurčuje ten narrativní designer, ale ten hráč. Takže jakoby zkusit třeba udělat něco nelineárního, nějakou textovku, nebo pomocí nějakého AIčkového toolu a tak dále.
Já bych možná jenom řekl, že je rozdíl mezi writerem a narrativním designérem, kdy po writerovi se chce čistě, aby jako psal, a po narrativním designerovi se chce, aby to jako bylo interaktivní, aspoň tak to jako chápu, a často se to jako překrývá velice, ale i jako writer se jde dostat do herního průmyslu a ten narrativní design se naučit, ale ten narrativní design je prostě, že nad tím člověk musí opravdu přemýšlet jako nad něčím interaktivním, to znamená zase to dokončit, dát to někomu zahrát, vzít si ten jeho feedback a vidět, co prostě bylo dobře, co bylo špatně. A co se týče vůbec dělání chyb, jako to je strašně to, nebo ještě něco?
Já mám jenom rychlý hack pro narrativní designéry. Když píšete komukoliv mail a někam se hlásíte, buďte struční. Protože úplně to nejhorší, co můžete udělat, je napsat děsně dlouhý mail. To si, omlouvám se, ale nikdo nebude schopen číst mezi záplavou dalších narrativních designérů, kteří píšou úplně to samý. Děsně dlouhý, je to zajímavý, je to super, strávil si s tím spoustu času, ale buďte rychlí, úderní a dejte odkazy na něco, co jste udělali, místo toho, abyste zahltili člověka v jednom mailu, protože jinak, vyzkoušeno za vás, pokud čtete 40. takový mail denně, je to špatně.
Já se ještě pokusím zateoretizovat, protože já nejsem herní designer, ale mám takový dojem, že vlastně každá hra se skládá z takzvaných gameplay loopů. A ty jsou krátký, jsou delší, jsou největší prostě a jsou jako vrstvený nad sebe. A vlastně i ten narrativní design, pokud vytváří hru pro daného člověka, tak by s tímhle měl pracovat. To znamená, ta hra předkládá hráči nějaký problém, nějaký challenge. Když ten challenge vlastně hráč překoná, tak získá ten dobrý pocit. To je ten gameplay loop, jo? A teď prostě jako i v tom narrativním designu zřejmě musíte pracovat s tímhletím. Je to správně?
Ano. Já si ještě přihřeju teda naší polívčičku, máme i kurz narrativního designu na Anomálii. A ještě tady jakoby častokrát padlo, že člověk dělá chyby, že není vždycky to neumí hned, jo. A my jsme jako, já jsem jako učitel, jo. Takže, nebo já říkám edukátor, to zní líp. A ty chyby jsou, my to jako vnímáme, protože jsme ze školy naučení, že dostáváme jedničky, když jsme jako dobrý a 5, když jsme jako špatný. A tudíž máme pocit, že jako chyba je nějaký selhání, akorát, že vůbec chyba je něco, z čeho když se poučím, tak je to vlastně normálně to, co mě jako posouvá dopředu. A to neplatí jenom v herním designu, to platí jako v evoluci. Jo. Vemte si, jak to dělá příroda. Všechno zkusí 50 milionkrát a jednou to vyjde a nazdar. Jo. Nebo jak se učí miminko. Omylem se překulí na bříško a pak si řekne, tak moment. Jo. Takže nebojte se dělat chyby. Chyba není problém, pokud se z ní dokážete poučit a posunout se někam dál.
A jděte si po feedbacku.
Kam?
Jděte si po feedbacku, feedback. Jako ve chvíli, kdy pošlete a zamítnou vás, určitě. Aspoň jednou, dvakrát, možná i víckrát. Tak snažte se získat nějakou zpětnou vazbu, protože to vám pomůže, pokud tam nějakou tu chybu máte, a určitě tam nějaká bude, omlouvám se, tak vám to pomůže to vylepšit a to další, co pošlete, bude o to lepší.
Co když mi ten feedback nechtějí dát?
Domnívám se, že tam nechceš pracovat. Ve chvíli, kdy někde začneš pracovat a lidi ti nechcou dávat feedback, tak ty nevyrosteš. Je to špatný.
Ale já myslím, že myslí spíš jako na tu jak se řekne česky, žádost. Protože když je těch žádostí 200, tak ti nikdo feedback nedá, že jo? Nebo mám ten pocit, že to tak jako funguje. Ale feedback nemusí být jenom od toho zaměstnavatele. Jo? U toho zaměstnavatele si myslím, že on často nebude mít prostě jako na to čas, ale i to, čemu já rád říkám pohovorová turistika, je jako skill, který si postupně časem vybuduješ. Jo? A každý tady vlastně z těch firem mívá, jako má buď to tady, nebo mívá stánky na takových eventech, kde sedí většinou nějaký HR, že jo? Kde sedí většinou nějaký někdo, kdo ty lidi jako najímá a s komu můžeš to portfolio ukázat a kdo ti ten feedback dá. Jo? Takže to, že ti ho nedá, jako když mu pošleš jednu z 200 žádostí, nebo teď nechci nikoho demotivovat, jo, z 5, 10, to většinou dostaneš. Tak to neznamená, že ho nedostaneš jinak.
K tomu feedbacku, jako je hrozně důležitý, koho se ptáte na tu zpětnou vazbu, jo? Vaše babička vás asi pochválí úplně za cokoliv, co uděláte. Možná i když to ani neuděláte, tak dostanete pochvalu, jo? Vaši kamarádi se budou zdráhat vám dát jako upřímný feedback. Bude takový, jo, je to vlastně docela dobrý, no, jo, v pohodě. však dělali to dále. Jo? Ale zkuste najít lidi, kteří vám opravdu dají otevřený feedback. Pozor na internetový fóra, tam podle mě jako ten bias je a většinou se tam lidi plácají po zádech a ne vždycky to má opravdu opodstatnění. Takže zkuste si opravdu najít jako skupinu lidí, kteří vám jsou schopní dát objektivní feedback. Nebo dobře, on je vždycky subjektivní, je vždycky jejich, ale otevřený feedback.
Jo, já s tím souhlasím, já bych vlastně v rychlosti dodal, nebát se toho feedbacku, nebo jak to říct, jako samozřejmě ne vždycky to je taková ta svatá pravda, kterou byste okamžitě museli začít dělat, co vám ten člověk řekne, to samozřejmě potřeba i z druhé strany z té vaší brát s nějakou jako racionalitou a rezervou, řekněme, ale třeba s čím jsem já jako jsem taky dlouho bojoval, bylo vlastně konkrétně s tím kódem, dávat ho vlastně třeba ven, nebo ho někde ukázat, nebo někde o tom jako napsat, říkat, to není dokonalý, to ještě není jako dobrý, to přece nebude dobrý, to musím ještě ty 2 milisekundy stáhnout, prostě to musím zoptimalizovat, prostě jo. Jako to přece nemůžu tady s tímhle jít ven a prostě strašně moc, jako fakt regulárně, zejména v těch začátcích, jsem s tím jako šíleně bojoval. Protože jsem se cítil, že jako nejsem hoden v úvozovkách pomalu se třeba na nějakém fórum nebo čemukoliv obdobným vlastně zeptat, když vidím ty ostatní profesionály, jak tam dělají ty skvělé věci. A já jsem se cítil jako totálně jako noob, což jako samozřejmě v té době jsem taky byl, nebo možná dokonce to je do dnešního doby, těžko říct, ale ten feedback vlastně bylo pro mě jak kdyby ad jedna těžké to vůbec ukázat tu věc nějakým způsobem, protože je to moje dítko, staral se na ten čas a teďka někdo přijde a řekne, to je špatně, to děláš blbě. A to není samozřejmě úplně jako jednoduché slyšet, ale ten feedback potřebujete, protože už to tady v podstatě už jako implicitně vlastně jako padlo, že bez toho ta cesta není, jo, nikdo z nás se nenarodí dokonale, nikdo se napíše ten engine na tom prvním game jamu dokonalej a tak podobně a prostě potřebujeme se učit, potřebujeme ty informace se dostávat a znova ta doba je tak úžasná, ať je to internet, je to cokoliv, že ty informace si můžeme sdílet naprosto skvělou cestou. Ano, existují toxické fóra, nebo jak to budeme nazývat, cokoliv, je potřeba mít tu jako racionalitu někde, ale nebát se toho, že vám někdo dá na to feedback, protože třeba já jsem si tím jako dlouho procházel a i možná do dnešní doby občas mám takové jako srbění, když zakládám nové GitHub repo, zdali bude private nebo public a většinou to začnete jako popravě private a pak až po chvíli třeba public. Jo.
Já jenom vstoupím a pak dám slovo Vláďovi. Hrozně dobrý na feedback jsou herní vývojáři ostatní, jo, protože ty se s tebou jako nebudou moc mazat. Řeknou ti, jak by to oni dělali. Vždycky je potřeba samozřejmě vědět, od koho ten feedback dostáváš. Nechat si dát dobrý i špatný feedback, jo, potřebuješ i vědět, co je na tom jako zábavný i co je na tom jako blbě. A existuje dneska v Praze, myslím, že v Brně, ale tam nemám přehled, existuje několik různých malých akcí. Game Design Summoning, Game Beer, ten Fireside Gaming Chat nebo něco na FAMu, je jich docela hodně, jo, a různý jako malý festivaly. A tam většinou potkáš lidi, kteří jsou celý prostě říční se s tebou bavit, zahrát si tvůj prototyp nebo se s tebou o tom popovídat. A platí to, že se nejvíc naučíš od lidí, kteří jsou tak zhruba stejně jako proficiency level jako ty, protože oni mají stejný struggle jako ty, takže oni tě jakoby, samozřejmě mentor je dobrý, jo, někdo jako prostě tady z nás by byl jako dobrý mentor, ale hrozně ti pomůže i to, že se učíš od stejně jako vlastně stejného začátečníka, jako seš ty, jak vlastně jít dál, co udělat pro to, aby si se jako nějak prosadil. Mám takovouhle zkušenost docela častou.
Jo, já ještě jenom doplním feedback na hru, protože to je jako zajímavá věc a vlastně i jako velký studia, třeba když jsem dělal se Sony, tak jsme taky jako dělali různý playtesty, focus testy. V Sony dokonce v Londýně měli takovou to průhledný zrcadlo z jedné strany, kde si mohl na tajňáka pozorovat hráče, jak hrajou. Ale chci jenom říct k feedbacku, ten feedback od těch hráčů potom, co dostaneš, tak často oni si myslí, že mají řešení na něco, což jako často to řešení třeba jako není. Jo. Takže za mě vždycky je dobrý mít tu vizi a validovat si tím, že ty lidi sleduješ, jak hrajou, že prostě vidíš, jak se chovají, sleduješ ty emoce a to mě vždycky pomáhalo jako designerovi víc, než pak jako nějaký psaný feedback. Byť ten feedback jako pak může být taky zajímavý. Jedna věc ještě je určitě jako musíš to dělat na docela slušném vzorku lidí, protože fakt těch typů hráčů, těch jako typů, těch chutí je tolik, že prostě ideální je fakt jít na takovouhle konferenci, nechat to tam hrát lidi, prostě tam se ti vystřídá 50-100 lidí u stánku a ty je prostě pozoruješ a pak si z toho děláš nějakou konkluzi svojí.
Jestli jenom zopakuju otázku, jo, že většinou hráč, když dává nějaký feedback, tak je to špatné řešení na správný problém? Jo.
Jo, to je přesně za mě ono, jo. Ty hráči si myslí, že vlastně vědí, co je to řešení, ale to jako třeba Sony měla docela zajímavý systém, jenom pro představu, že oni jako pak se neptali těch hráčů, co bylo dobře, co bylo blbě, ale měli takový jakoby ohromný strom, kde vlastně jenom řekli tak jako, jak jsi dneska zahrál. A ten hráč o tom začal mluvit. A pak vlastně z toho vznikal graf a dělali se překryvy těchto grafů jako od těch jednotlivých hráčů, hledali se stejný uzly a vlastně podle toho se identifikovalo jako ty problémy, jo? Ne podle toho, že ti je ten hráč jako řekne jako nějaký řešení.
No, tak má někdo jiný ještě o ne, že bych to nepřál. Tady jsou 2 otázky, tak dáme přednost dámě? Můžeme? Čekaj, já tě neslyším. Teda já vás neslyším.
Když se zajímám třeba o ilustraci, design, ještě pravý narrativ a různě, mám do portfolia dávat všechny tyhle věci, nebo každý portfolio musí být?
Jestliže se slečna zajímá o víc různých jako rolí, řekněme narrativ, vizuál, design, co z toho použít v portfoliu?
Já už jsem dlouho portfolio nedělal, ani jsem nikam neaplikoval, ale já bych řekl, že je lepší to portfolio i tu aplikaci, nebo to, kam se hlásíte, ušít na míru tomu studiu. To znamená, když se budu hlásit na grafika, tak jako vypíchnout spíš tu grafiku v tom portfoliu a možná tam dát jako takový přídavek a by the way se ještě jako zajímám o tohle, protože to je hodnotný. Jako mít přesah mezi těma disciplínama v tom herním vývoji je vždycky dobré, takže zmínit ano, ale asi bych to portfolio upravoval podle toho, na co se zrovna hlásím. Stejně tak motivační dopisy, takzvaný motivační dopisy, jako je dobrý, když třeba z toho motivačního dopisu je vidět, že jste se aspoň podívala, co to studio vydalo za hry. A není to prostě generický motivační dopis, který jste jako rozeslal 50 společnostem stejný.
Petře.
Děsně důležité je přitom se podívat i na velikost toho týmu, protože malý týmy, tak ty potřebují lidi, kteří zvládají víc věcí, zatímco velký týmy, tak ty už mají hodně specializovaný lidi. A když se člověk hlásí do hangáru, tak v tu chvíli je to úzká specializace, zatímco když se hlásí do 5-10 členného týmu, tak v tu chvíli je to právě naopak ten přesah, dokáže zajistit, že ta hra může vyjít. Takže je důležité, jak říkal Drobek, ušít to na míru tomu studiu.
Tak, máme 8 minut, jo, a teď všichni tady spanikaří a začnou se ptát, jak vzteklí, ale prostě v 55 končíme, protože pak tady bude stream. Vy jste měl dotaz? Kde jako člověk bez zkušeností, který se chce dostat do her, začít sbírat ty znalosti, co se jakoby s programováním. Jako programátor, když se chci dostat do her a mám 0 zkušeností, kde začít? To asi na Martina, no, hodně.
Já nad tím jako přemýšlím, protože určitě, kdybych jako teďka začínal a vlastně v uvozovkách v tenhle moment, tak bude první věc, snažil bych se pochopit vlastně, jak ty hry fungují, to znamená, jak funguje případně engine, jo? Co to vlastně engine je, co ta věc vlastně pro mě dělá, jo? Co to je skriptování, co to je audio, co to je render, co to je fyzika, jak se to spojuje dohromady a tak podobně a pochopit to konceptuálně, jo? Dřív než začnu otevírat si zdroják Unrealu, což je fantastická věc a je to úplně boží tím procházet, ale kdybych to udělal jako první věc a třeba ani neznal dobře programovací jazyk to C++, tak to je extrémně děsivý vlastně a po prvních pár souborech asi jako spanikařím a začnu přemýšlet o tom, že budu zahradník, protože vlastně jako tohle fakt ne, jo. A tudíž je to asi v rukou v ruce. Chápat ten koncept, ten engine, tu technologii, nebo případně tu jednu výseč, kterou chci dělat, je to fyzika, scripting, render, cokoliv. A následně i třeba ten jazyk, ve kterém bych to chtěl dělat, jo. C++ může být děsivý pro někoho, C# může být pro někoho přístupnější, případně i třeba Python nebo další jako jazyky jsou nějakým způsobem pro každého z nás jiným způsobem interpretované, ale začal bych určitě tím jako s tím, a teď samozřejmě ten jazyk, to beru jako, že to je naprosto věc, kterou musím znát, prostě aspoň v nějaké míře, abych dokázal vůbec na tom stavit. Pokud chci dělat hry a neznám C nebo C Sharp nebo Python nebo v čem to chci dělat, tak vlastně to nemá smysl a začít se učit oboje dvoje naraz je celkem náročné. Neříkám, že to je impossible, ale je to náročný. Takže jenom abych zkrátil svou odpověď a nezdržoval, určitě se na to podívat konceptuálně, existuje i spousty materiálů na internetu, ať knížek, streamů, videí a tak podobně. A hlavně máme tady GitHub, kde je tam jako bambilion repozitářů, velkých, malých, středních prostě firem, EA tam má třeba svůj STL knihovnu, prostě skvělé věci, ze kterých se dá minimálně jako na to podívat a zkusit jako nafílovat, když to řeknu takhle blbě, a ty postupy a ty koncepty. A pak následně samozřejmě začít něco tvořit. Pokud chci být jako nějaký low-level programátor, tak třeba začnu low-level knihovnu dělat. Pokud chci dělat spíš tu herní logiku, vezmu engine a začnu tvořit vlastně tu logiku v té hře.
Já jenom doplním, že fakt je důležitý rozumět pro toho programátora, co se děje pod tím. Jo. Já jsem třeba, mám vystudovaný programování grafik, jo, a jako pamatuju si, když jsem jako psal v HLSilku a v takovýchhle jazycích jako shadery, a teď vidím, jak se to spojuje prostě v nějakých enginech jako krabičky, je to extrémně neefektivní. A pak si některý lidi, jako, který vlastně jenom v těch enginech dělají v takovýchhle vizuální věci, říkají programátoři, to jako není ono. Jo. Fakt je dobrý začít od těch jako low-level věcí, jak říkal Martin, a to tě jako naučí dobře i univerzity tady v Čechách. Já třeba, když jsem měl to studio v Dánsku, tak jsem půlku ránu vyházel a najmul jsem Čechy a Slováky a Poláky, protože jako programátoři jsou furt jako skvělí, jo. Technicky jsme tady jako výborní.
Já ještě zkusím doplnit, zase není to úplně můj obor, ale z toho, co vidím třeba u nás, ano, jsme větší studio, takže se tam lidi více specializují a to platí vlastně i u těch programátorů. Opravdu je to jako, nebo dejme tomu jako několik různých zaměření, co můžete dělat při tom programování a některý z těch oborů vlastně s tou samotnou hrou až tolik nesouvisí. Není to o tom, že byste musel implementovat herní mechaniky nebo rozumět tomu, jak ta hra funguje. Jo? Když budete dělat nástroje třeba pro engine nebo pro editor, tak pravděpodobně jako nemusíte vědět, jak funguje samotná hra, prostě jak fungují herní mechaniky. Nebo čím dál tím víc vlastně se řeší backend těch her. Takže to jsou možná obory, které se daleko víc prolínají s tím ostatním IT, nebo spíš se blíží tomu ostatnímu IT vlastně, ostatnímu engineeringu vlastně. A nemusíte úplně být zrovna herní designer nebo rozumět těm ostatním oborům. Takže těch možností je víc, si myslím, dneska.
Já jenom zopakuju moji mantru, fail faster. Nejjednodušší je vzít Unreal, spustit si tam ten jejich example shooter game a zkusit tam něco změnit, cokoliv. Jste většinou hráči, takže něco v té hře chcete změnit. Když to zkusíte změnit, nabijete si 2x, 3x hubu a potom to změníte a bude to fungovat. Dostanete se do toho velmi jednoduše na základě hodně dobře udělaného příkladu.
A nebo si můžete zaplatit kurz, kde vás to někdo naučí. Yes!
Skrytá reklama.
Já musím, to je prostě moje práce. Bohužel čas se nám naplnil, čas se naplňuje, že jo? Takže já vám, pánové, moc krát poděkuju. Prosím, krátký spontánní potlesk tady pro naše hosty. Moc krát vám děkuju, že jste přišli. Bylo to velmi milé, příjemné a informativní. A vás zvu na zítřejší diskuzi tady ve stejný čas, na stejné téma, ale s tvůrci, s lidmi, které ty hry dělají. Ne, prostě tady máme samé hlavy studií. No ano, dobře. Sorry. Oni už se mnou nebudou bavit. No jo, to je úděl moderátora. Tady máme pany vedoucí prostě a pak mají ty umpalumpy a s těmi se budeme bavit zítra.
Martin má pravdu, já už hry nedělám. Jenom ty deskovky.
Dobře. Takže vám ještě jednou děkuju vám, že jste přišli a užijte si zbytek programu. Díky moc.
Halo, raz, dva, tři, fungujeme? Dobrý, děkuji.
Ty budeš?
Já na tebe budu koukat.
OK.
Je to v pohodě?
Je to mega v pohodě.
Já bych si tam možná tak, jako já bych si to rád zahrál, ale Okay, so we're ready. Hello, everybody. Hello. Okay, so we're working. Working now. Welcome. I would like to introduce you to our indie showcase live streaming. We're gonna play about 10 games today. Each of them will have 15 minutes. I would like to ask you to rate the games if you know how to. I sort of missed this information, but I think you have stickers. So I think you can put the stickers on the game little stand and you will get a vote to that game. The awards will be presented this evening and I think this will be one of them. My name is Mickey. I'm a co-host together with Martin. We'll be talking with the developers of the games. This is streamed online on Steam and YouTube, so it's even not just for you, but for those at home as well. The whole stream will be in English. Maybe there will be one exception, but that will probably come tomorrow. So now we'll play 4 games in a row, then we'll have a little break. And with that, I would like to introduce the Watered Plant Studios and their game Wind Rider.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Tom, for coming. So please, can you show us what the game is?
Sure. So, Mickey, this is a flying bike simulator by Watered Plant Studio called Wind Rider. And it's a story-driven game about flying bikes. I'm gonna jump right into our demo, so I hope you're gonna enjoy it, and I'm gonna start commenting, I guess.
Thank you.
From the scratch, as you can see. So we have 2 bikes at the moment, because this game is very early in the development, and these 2 bikes, one is late game and one is mid game. I'm gonna go with the mid game one, because that's the one that's in the cutscene as well.
And so please, can you tell us maybe something about the genre or theme and background of the game?
Sure, so it's a third-person action-adventure game where you play as a so-called Wind Rider. Those Wind Riders are messengers on flying bikes, and they operate in this very unique diesel punk world where you can basically do anything with a lot of diesel. and you can also stuff the diesel into the bike and fly with it. So that's pretty unique. This is an original IP based on our idea, and we think it's pretty cool. The game's gonna be story-driven single-player game with 6-hour to 8-hour campaign and some side activities as well. I can actually start with showcasing some of the activities. So, for example, on this first islands of us, we've got like 2 activities we can actually challenge to, or I can go downstairs and accept our first quest.
Wow, it looks beautiful. First thing I think everybody can see is that the graphics is gorgeous. So can you maybe tell us about the duality of the gameplay? So you walk as well as ride a bike. What else is there, and what is the relationship between the bike and the...
Sure. So first of all, thanks. We really like the art design as well. We are happy to have so many talented artists on our team who are working really hard to, provide this into the game, and it's awesome. And to your question, you can walk, you can drive the bike on the ground, and you can fly it. And the flying part is basically the meat of the thing, right? But in the end, we want to combine the gameplay to have all 3 of these elements, so you will be able to encounter quests that will require you to go on the ground, and you will, have to switch from flying and riding and all this stuff. So, yeah, it should be fun, hopefully.
It definitely looks fun. Okay, it got so much funnier, funner.
So, even when it comes to flying, we have like different modes of flying. For example, now I will start pedaling, and you can see the character is pedaling on his bike, which takes the stamina, but it will give me some initial speed, and it will increase my so-called uplift, which helps me stay in the air and keep my altitude. Or I can jet. So this will take the fuel of my bike, but I'm getting a lot of speed, and I'm pretty cool while doing it. But I can also go a little bit closer to the water and show you the so-called wind drifting, when I'm just drifting above the water and I'm turning in just one of the axes.
That's
for
beautiful.
even another smooth. And then there is something special, because you will be able to do tricks as well. So I am accessing our combo panel, and now I can do tricks in the air as well to be even more cool, because obviously being cool is good for you.
Wow. Yeah.
With your beautiful jacket, you know that.
This diesel punk world, are you the only person with a flying bike in this world, or is it a common vehicle?
Well, it's not totally common, it's quite extra, but obviously it would be boring if you were the only one in this world who can do stuff like that. So you will encounter not only flying bikes, but also zeppelins, boats, and flying bar as well, because I want to have a pub that is flying up in the air and you are able to take a quest there. So flying pub is the ultimate goal, actually.
I love every part of this game.
That's so awesome.
Can you maybe tell us something about the story of the game, if there is actually a story?
Yeah, there is a story. The story is, I would say, little bit, no, I don't want to say unusual, but we are trying to be grounded. So the story is not about saving a world. The story is about, oh, it's bugged, I cannot get out.
Don't worry.
Sorry. So the story is about an orphan who is trying to find his parents in this world. And there is this mysterious woman who comes by, and she tells him, I know who your parents are, and if you help me, I will help you. And what she wants help with is to find a treasure. So as you can see, the story has a lot of kind of a Harry Potter vibes, and that's what we are aiming for, to be non-violent, but still adventure, Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones stuff.
And I smell a little bit of Jules Verne maybe in there.
Oh, I didn't think about it, but yeah, sure. I mean, Jules Verne was very much into technical stuff, and we are too. As you can see, the bike is a technical marvel. This is like a mid-game model, but it still looks pretty good to me. And yeah, there will be some zeppelins, and Jules Verne loves his balloons, right? So.
And what about the zeppelins? Can you actually use the zeppelin or get on the zeppelin in the game?
Yeah, well, not at the moment. but we would love to have zeppelins that are flying around like air carriers, and you will be able to land on them, take a quest there, and take off again. So that's the idea, at least.
Yeah. Can you maybe also talk a little bit about the studio? How many people are behind this game, and where you're based?
Sure. So we are based in Prague mainly, but we are a remote studio with 5 to 10 people working on and off on the game. We are not funded yet, so this is a passion project, and everybody is like sweating tears and blood to make this happen. We are sacrificing our weekends and evenings to have these flying moments. So yeah. The ultimate aim is to take the game into full production and being able to present the full vision, which is, I think, grander but also awesome. So
this already looks grandiose to me.
And Mickey, you told me you wanna try it, so
I would love to try.
And I believe the audience want to see someone who is not playing it every day to see how it works.
Let me try. Hopefully I won't ruin the bike. So can you maybe guide me through the controls a little?
Sure. So when you press right trigger, you will start pedaling. When you press the left trigger, you will activate your flaps, so that will, slow down the bike. Then the shoulders will access the drifting. So if you press the right shoulder, you will do this and that. And then if you press both of them, you will get the magnificent effect of full speed, full tilt, let's go for adventure vibe.
I have this vibe now. I'm not a big fan of flying games, but this one is special, and I would definitely buy it.
Man, how much did we pay you to say that? Nothing. Yeah. We did not pay anything to say that. So
not yet. But tell me about some of the mechanics in the game. Is there a infinite amount of fuel in the game? Maybe I missed that.
No, actually the fuel, you can see it in the left bottom corner underneath the altitude meter. So the fuel is slowly going down, but you will be able to buy more or find it on a wreckage. And now you also access our this is our inventory where you have a harpoon, so you can actually shoot a harpoon mid-air, but there's also this gasoline thing, the canister, right? And you can refuel mid-air as well. So and now you are back to the full flight mode. The inventory will also have some additional stuff that is not implemented yet.
Can you tell us something about the gameplay inspirations of the game? Is there, how much did you get inspired by other flying simulators? Because this is a unique idea, but there are planes in games already?
Yeah, definitely. So I think, many people are talking when looking at this game about the new Harry Potter thing, when you can fly the broom. So there's one inspiration, but we like to say that this is like a Death Stranding meet Tony Hawk Pro Skater. So
I can definitely see the Death Stranding in the island itself, right?
Yeah, so the whole world is kind of a Nordic Iceland vibe, and man, you are doing pretty good because you did not fall once. So
I'm trying really hard. I'm really sweating, but thank you for showing us the game. It's really beautiful. So where can we see you? When can we expect some of the game out so everybody can play it? And can we see you maybe on some other events in the future?
So yeah, the other events we will definitely try to attend more events because the feedback from these events is always great. Now you encountered a mini game about the tricks, so you have to perform the combos.
I am dead.
So, well, we are quite early in the development, so you will not be able to play it anytime soon, I'm afraid. But you are able to visit us here in the indie zone and play it for yourself, give us feedback, which is very valuable. And follow us on social medias. We've got Instagram, we've got Twitter, and on our stand we have some flyers where you can, access the QR code and basically start following us. So yeah, it's a long way. It's the start of the adventure, but we are happy to be here, and Yeah, thanks for having us.
It's beautiful. Thank you so much for showing us the game. Your stand is right in that corner, right? Straight. Oh, yeah. I crashed. It's very difficult to talk and play at the same time. I have no clue how you did that for the first 10 minutes. You're a pro. Thank you so much for showing us the game. I'm sad that we need to move to another game, but thank you once again, and please go and play Wind Rider.
Yeah. Please come and play and talk with us and enjoy the GDS. Have a nice day. Bye.
Thanks. We'll see if we can get out of the game now and present another game. Can I ask for some technical support to play Tonicum from Sillyhead Studio and invite Kamcha on stage as well? Pustíš to?
Hello, I'm so glad to be here today and show you our game.
Thank you, Kamcha, for coming. Just let's wait a little moment before the game is set up. Maybe you can introduce yourself, where you come from, and what's your background?
Yeah, well, my name is Kamila Hniličková. I am a graphic designer in our team, Sillyhead Studio, and we are a team of 3 members. My background is a bit, I think it can be a bit interesting because I was living in Germany for some time. I learned some new cultures, new language, which made some difficulties in my life, but I came back to Czech Republic because I love it here, and I am glad to develop myself into this form to present here today our game.
So how long have you been working together with the team and on the game?
It's for 2 years now. Our team came together on high school, Střední škola Skolín, because we made a project together for a competition, and we won and thought like, oh, this is working and it's fun, let's continue this passion. And so after Kletba Vlčího moru, which we made last year and finished this year, some months later, it's actually on Steam right now.
Yeah, I think I saw it. It's beautiful as well.
Yeah. So this is the second project we did, and we are trying to make it a bit bigger than the Kletba Vlčího moru.
Well, we're in the game now. The name of the game is Tonicum, and you play as a fantasy raccoon rogue?
Yeah, well, it's a raccoon which wears a cape and loves to discover new places. He likes to collect herbs to cook them into potions. That's where the name comes from. This is my base right here, and the first thing, as a raccoon who likes to collect herbs, it's logical to go outside and enjoy the nature and find some herbs. Actually, it's not just a relaxing game about herbs. We already encountered an enemy, so there are dragons. They are a bit, well, they are different from normal dragons. They are mixed with animals to make them appear a bit friendly, I don't know, but they are not friendly. You can kill them to gain some ingredients, like I did, and bounce, yeah.
So the theme of the game, or the main mechanic of the game, is building potions, am I right?
Yeah. So it's a merge of 2 themes, I would say. Crafting potions is games which works on the theme themselves, like potion craft, but we wanted to add more. We wanted to add a feature which makes you like go to nature and collect those stuff actually, than just, go to your garden, collect them and go to cooking. You should actually explore this world.
So so you are collecting herbs, correct?
Yeah.
Flowers,
this one
herbs?
is herb, for example.
Yeah.
You want to collect it?
Are those fantasy herbs, or are they based in some ways on maybe the Middle European culture?
Well, we had this question and we still don't know. Right now it's a bit fantasy more than inspired by reality, but I think it would be a nice feature to show like people, how you actually can make from herbs actual potions, because teas and other stuff is
Definitely.
really made. And
I think it's going back into fashion, like these making potions. Actually, in real life, my mother at least makes them these days. So please tell us about the world, because it looks very fascinating. Is it built on in the same world as your previous game?
no, it's very different. This world is on its own. It's a bit complicated because this world was normal before the chaotic creatures, which are dragons, came and made it entirely different, which created these islands I am walking on.
Okay.
So it gets a bit more crazier, but we hadn't enough time to add it to the game. But actually, the time should change, and after it changes, the whole map should change. This is already happening, just without the timestamps. Like we got only day, not night.
So is the night in the game right now, and we just can't access it, or is it not there yet?
Well, the night exists, but not in a good form, I think. So let's rather play it at day.
All
on
right.
day.
Is there a chance of us meeting another character in the game?
Yeah, we should, but I don't know why isn't it happening. There should be,
No
I
worries.
think, more 4 dragons. I think 4 types of dragons, 2 fly dragons and 2 on the ground.
And so you made all the graphics for the game?
Yeah,
Correct?
we made everything. It's not like we bought or borrowed anything. We made everything from scratch. We really want. It's like Kled Bavlčí Homoru. We really want to make games on our own, not to borrow something.
And you are a very young team, correct? You
Yeah,
are
yeah.
straight from high school.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We are like 2 years old. That means we have not enough experiences right now, but I think we already developed so amazing things, and it's so fun. that
Wow, we
can't
didn't even
stop.
get to this part yet. This is the potion brewing, right?
The potion brewing, right. After you discover this whole world that changes after the night, you have to actually cook what you collected.
So how does that work? Maybe we'll go back to your young team in a second, but I want to see how this works.
Okay. So you got a recipe here, and depends on what we collected, but I think we can already go with poison potion. It should be possible. So the first thing, we need water, right?
Sure. That's. I think I remember a certain potion game from an unknown Czech studio, a small studio, and I think they had like 3 bases: oil, wine, and water. So is it similarly built? Do you know what game I'm talking
I
about?
think yes, but we have only water now for now.
Of course, it's still a work in progress. I understand, and it already looks beautiful.
So after you should actually follow the recipe, but there should be more recipes that are more based on experimenting, more than just follow the whole recipe step by step, which isn't much fun when you do it like for 100 times, right? But then I can show you how it works when you wanna do the recipe. So you have to take a flower. It says to you I should take a healing herb in a mortar and crush it like to stadium 3, which is a juice. Nice. I can add it in.
So that's a mortar?
Yeah, it's a mortar. You can crush only herbs in there. Well, you don't want to crush anything else. And
Alright.
what it says, feathers, scales, and horn. Very easy recipe, I would say.
Well, it doesn't look that easy to me, and especially when you had to collect all of those things before.
Oh yeah, I know it's a woman thing, right?
Yes, no, definitely. I wouldn't dare to cook.
For me personally, it took some time till that's the thing. I already messed up. Yeah, I
Did you
shouldn't
burn it?
steer. I shouldn't steer right now. No.
Don't worry, we
It's
have plenty of time.
Just like real cooking, you mess one little thing up, everything is messed up.
I actually love cooking, and I don't think that's the case. You just, in time, you learn that you can do things slowly and carefully. And
Yeah, that's right.
And you get to speed up later.
Oh,
It's already black?
Yeah, I'm just doing weird, random stuff, but let's do it. Let's do it seriously.
I'll let you finish the recipe without talking because it's a very difficult task, I can see.
Yeah, a bit, but it's not. It doesn't take a long time. You just have to focus for a quick time. So reverse herbs. Yeah, that's what I didn't add last time because I think it's a interesting mechanic. We got this reverse herb which makes everything the opposite.
Wow.
So you got this healing potion I wanted to do, and you have the same ingredients, but after you add the reverse herb, it makes the opposite. So you got the heal potion, you create a poison potion.
And
from
do you
it.
need to stir in the opposite direction?
Oh,
That could be a
that's
feature.
a smart thing. I will add that for sure. Oh, I crushed it too much, I think. Yeah, it should be crushed to level
Okay, it
2.
looks very difficult.
Oh, I trained this whole week and I still am not good at it. It's so funny. Let's try maybe slow potion. Would be much easier, I
And
think.
can you maybe tell us what can you then do with the potions in the game after
Well,
you
you should be able to help other people in the town, where there isn't a town now, but there should be a village full of animals which are living together, disconnected from other world, because there are those dragons which makes it really hard to walk around this village in nature, in wilds. So, oh shit.
So it has this social aspect to it, that you're
Yeah,
helping
yeah,
other
we are
animals that
helping.
you talk
It's
to.
not only helping, there are some potions you can use yourself, like the heal potion, because you want to heal, right? If you get hurt, you want to heal. Or like from slow potion, you should be able to create a fast walking potion or speed potion, I would say. So you would be able to move faster, explore more from the world, and
I think the options are
came back.
endless.
They are
What is
really.
the scope of the game that you want to achieve at the end? How big is it supposed to be? How many potions? How many worlds? How many characters?
Oh, well, we wanna do for sure smith and villagers who would like to buy stuff from you. But from the village, it won't be that big. I think we wanna explore and make bigger more the wildlife. You should discover this wildlife and see all these dragons that will make you wonder, what are these animals? Why are they here? Or the herbs. It should be full of life and nature, I think. And the second part, the potion crafting. You should be able to create very many potions and use them for many opportunities.
That sounds awesome. Our time is slowly getting to an end. I would like to ask maybe one or two last questions.
Okay.
Are you what exactly are you looking for here? Are you looking for feedback or maybe some other members to help out?
I think because we are young, we are more experimenting in a way, so we are not sure what we are looking for. Advices are very valuable. We would love to hear any advices from anyone, and even more, we would love to just try our game and say, it's maybe fun, or maybe I didn't like this, or maybe I don't know anything really. We just love to share this passion with people.
I saw a lot of kids at your stand already. It looks like a very kid-friendly game. I thought it is until I saw the difficulty of the recipe making. Is kids your target audience, or is it more adult-y players?
Well, here I think it's somewhere between, because I have to say I really love kids stuff, and I actually sometimes in my own work I work for kids, like to teach them stuff they couldn't understand much. So I think working with kids it's a bit my thing, but it's just my thing, and we are a team of 3 members, and the other guys, we want to kind of combine all teams and do this one thing that will present all of us. So I think it should be somewhere between. It should be somewhere between.
That's understandable. For those of you who are interested in playing Tonicum, you can see and play the game in the first row opposite to the television in the corner. Thank you so much, Kamcha, for coming and playing the game. It's beautiful. I wish you a lot of good feedback on this session and in the future as well.
I thank you very much. I hope everyone will enjoy the rest of the day on GDS. Thank you.
Thank you, Kamcha. Thank you, Silhouette Studios, for showing the Tonicum, the game about brewing potions and running as a raccoon. Polyperfect Studio is next with their game Polylithic. Can I ask somebody from Polyperfect to come to the stage? We have a minute before we need to start, so we'll prep everything. Take your time, you don't need to hurry. I would just like to remind you to vote for the Indie Award tonight and put the stickers on the labels of the games.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Nice
sir.
to see you. Please sit down.
Yeah.
This is a common issue. Games don't want to start, but it will be solved in a moment. So, sit down. Petr? Pavel.
Pavel. It's a similar name. We share the...
That's no excuse. Welcome. Maybe before we start Polylithic, can you maybe tell us about your studio, what you do there, how old you are, the studio, you as well?
Yeah.
That's your microphone.
Okay.
You can speak into this microphone. You don't need to be too close to it.
Nice. Hello, welcome everyone. I am Pavel from Polyperfect. We are a small indie studio from Zlín, actually. We didn't do games. We started as someone who are creating assets for other game developers. That's how we are managed to generate the funds for creating games. But we always wanted to do this. So yeah, now this is our first big try, the game Polylithic. The idea for it was really silly. You should not do that. Never. We just took every of our products and bundled them together, and then we have this prehistoric survival game. Do better research.
I guess that's the advantage of making game assets for years, that all of them have a very tight aesthetic and they all fit together very nicely, right?
Yeah, but pre-progression phase is really important. Make sure the idea is good as well.
So maybe we can get into the game now.
For sure.
And you can maybe tell us about the theme of the game, which is quite unique, I think.
Yeah, we set the game in the prehistoric era. Back then, there were not that many games, so we thought, okay, that could be interesting. And also, we want a player to travel through time and move from. You start as a hunters and gatherers, and then when you unlock the technologies, you can settle down, build a proper village, farm, and be a farmer basically. So. It was kind of interesting for us, the movement in the society and the changes, and we never seen that in the game. Also, there is an aspect of automation, because you should not do everything yourself, but you should use your tribe and assign the task, and that was back then we thought that could be something interesting.
It sounds interesting and complex as well. How many of you are on the project right now working on?
We started 3 guys, now up to 8, I would say, but it's more like hobby project. We are meeting at nights and on the weekends and trying to push it to become standard thing. But we just released the game in the early access. If you like what you've seen, please get it. It will be much appreciated. We are trying to polish the experience and also already working on new content. but we feel that it's a long way ahead of us. So yeah, we are planning to work
Let's
hard.
play some of it because I know there is some beautiful scenery in the game. Especially the color palettes are wonderful. Can you tell us about the visual style? Does it come out of your previous projects or the game asset creation?
Yeah, the idea was pretty simple. We told ourselves we are doing prehistory game. So what everyone expects, like you expect lofty mamutu, brown everywhere. Every game was brown. So we just took a Photoshop and take the saturation and like convert it to the 200%, just to make it different. Like I am like the digital artist. I believe like the visuals is one strong thing that could help sell your game. It's quite important. Also, the game needs to be good. But we wanted to, at least if we are using our stuff, like low poly stuff that are pretty common now, and a lot of other people are using that as well, at least we have to have something different. So we also are really working hard on the technical aspect of the game. We are using some advanced post-processing stuff, volumetrics, and so on. So this is not that basic like low poly game that you know about it.
It doesn't look basic at all. Maybe can you run a little bit through the game so we see what the game is about?
Yeah, I just want to show you that we have like a whole weather system there. For example, with the winter and the summer with the seasons, we can like change the surrounding. We play with like these cool things.
And that all affects the characters in the game, right? And your tribe in the game?
Should not now, but we are thinking, okay, it's raining now, so if you have a fire, it should like stop being a fire. Like people should go to the huts and be not happy. We had a whole like happiness system in our game about the tribe. We had like food consumption system there. So yeah, this is something we are working towards with.
And so you control your character that you made, or do you make your own character at the beginning?
Not now. Now it's just auto-generated. The character is always a different one. But we want this is something about our timeline that we will be adding this character customization tool.
This timeline thing seems really interesting. You talked about how when you progress through the game, you progress through maybe even centuries of progress. It's really interesting. Can you tell us about how it works and how does it affect your characters and tribe?
Okay, we are like you are starting as a hunter and gatherers, and back then there was a thing that you need to migrate because the animals migrate too because of the seasons and so on. So now you are doing the migration, and with each migration you have to move your camp and survive, and we moved you in the time. So you do, I believe, 4 of these, and some of our players hate it, and that's cool with us. And then you progress with the technology that is like here. You are unlocking every like tier with every migration, gathering new tools, new recipes, and then you will become a farmer. And if we will have enough strength, we can add some more eras to that as well, because the system is quite ready for it. So
I have to say that the polish of the UI and all the elements in the game and animations is crazy high. How long have you been working on the game?
I believe like about 2 years. We started a little bit earlier, but we knew that we need to develop the system that we are using, because the premise was using our stuff. So we developed like ultimate crafting solution for Unity that any like crafting game can use.
You just casually spawned a mammoth in front of you.
Yeah, I just want to show you mammoth because I really like those fellas. I just need like better weapons, and for now they are like cool.
Friendly?
They are friendly, but like cool thing about the mammoth is like as other animals in our game, they actually have their cycle. So if I go tonight, they're starting to sleeping.
Wow, I've never seen a mammoth sleeping.
Yeah, me neither. Like in the real life.
I always thought that they sleep standing.
Now he is like mad at me, and we can like play the
Wow,
game.
But that's quite a chore to kill mammoth by yourself, right?
Yeah.
So in the game, I guess you will have your tribe members to help you out with
Yeah,
these
sure,
things?
sure. We are now making sure that the tribe members don't get killed that easily, because now it's about you losing a lot of your friendlies by trying to kill mammoth. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm stuck somewhere. But yeah,
So you have the god ability to spawn any animal in the game. Can you maybe show us more of these animals and maybe other stuff that you have in the game right now?
Yeah, I want to show you something that not many people discovered. Like since it's since we have like some in-depth like physics and some hidden things in our game. For example, we play with the fire. So yeah.
Oh, that's the crafting system. I haven't seen the crafting system yet, I think.
Yeah, we have. You can create anything that you've just unlocked there. What I need twigs. Okay, let's.
How does it work with the idea of a prehistoric man discovering things gradually? Do you know how to make an axe right from the beginning of the game, or do you need to learn through using a rock or something?
Yeah, you need to advance through the quest and migrations to unlock this, but it's still the game, so we are not doing everything like as it was, because it would not be that fun. One thing that I just want to show you is that if I shoot an arrow, it sticks, right? You can gather it back.
Yeah.
But if you shoot the arrow through fire, you can actually ignite something. And like these are the small things in our game that are like quite hidden.
I have to say, it looks like a perfect fun game for playing with friends. Do you consider having friends in the game and multiplayer?
Sure. We would love to. The thing was that we are quite small team, unskilled in that area, so we didn't like start doing our first game with the multiplayer. It could be added. It will be a more difficult task now when some systems are set up. But yeah, we can add it if we will be successful enough to have resources for it.
Nice. I would love to play this with my girlfriend, I think, but it also seems kind of difficult because it's a survival game, right? In the end.
Yeah. It could be challenging. Our first newcomers died a lot, just because visiting our bisons that we have quite close to the camp. But when you get hang of the system and learn how to automate and use the help of your fellow tribe members, it can be quite easy to hunt something down. Like this X is really OP. So
I guess these are the things that you need to balance. And you entered early access with the game, correct?
Yeah.
Is balancing the game one of the main goals of the early access, or what was the plan with early access and releasing the game like this?
The basic thing why we even consider early access is that we want to just see if anyone is interesting, and if we can create a community that will help us with the ideas and QAing the game, since we are so small. So we are using QA from the people, and we actually really polish the current stuff. Damn it, boar.
That's a boar.
Yeah, that's
but
the boar.
But it's a small boar. You could probably
I don't think
kill
so.
it with your little axe.
Yeah, they are quite deadly.
Maybe can you also tell us what's the location of the game, and is it set in? Is it a fantasy land, or is it really our Earth, historical Earth?
We are generating the map based on some things and procedural mumbo jumbo, but the idea is there are some sci-fi elements for the players that want to discover the world. You can find different or weird things, and there are some quests set up for it. So yeah, you will maybe discovered that this is not the Earth we know, but yeah, that's for people to discover, I guess. I don't
Our
want to
time
spoil.
is
Yep.
coming to an end, but I would like to also ask you, what's the actual pitch for the game? Because it seems to be procedurally generated, survival, crafting, prehistoric aliens. What's the how do you pitch such a complex game?
You said that it has nice graphics, and it's a popular genre on, for example, on the Steam. That it's a crafting survival, but with automation. So that was our like key points with some rich story elements. Yeah, that was how we pitched the game to the publishers. Yeah.
And what are your goals here at GDC? And where can we see you maybe for the next events? Are you planning to go to any other events? And maybe you already released the game, so Polythic is playable on Steam right now.
Yeah, it's playable. You can get it, and yeah, we believe it's about 5 to 10 hours of gameplay right now. There are some people who spend there like 40, and there are others that spend there 1 minute and wrote us angry review that is the worst game ever. So yeah, it depends. But yeah, regarding why we are here is that yeah, we want to show you that it's out. You can try it. We are having other future projects, so we are looking for some like other contacts. Friendship. We are looking for also animators for our stuff.
You need to say that loudly. We're looking for animators. That's important.
Looking for rigorous animators, designers, whoever. Just let us know. And also, like we have one unannounced project that we are also working simultaneously. So, yep.
Thank you,
very
Pavel.
much.
It was beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Thank you.
coming.
Yeah.
You can play Polythic at the booth in the middle, one of the middle rows. You'll find it when you see it. It's beautifully colored, unlike anything else I've seen. Thank you so much for coming, Pavel. And I would like to invite Iridescence Interactive with their game Net Spectre. Oh no, I said something completely wrong. I wanted to say Mysticular with their game Revive and Prosper. Can I ask somebody from the technical team to bring our next victim on board? I can already see them coming. So let's turn the game on. Hello, another Pavel.
Hi.
Come on in. We talked a little before,
Yes.
so I know basically what the game is about, but it seems like a complex thing. So
Yeah.
I'll just let you guys turn the game on.
Okay, let
and
us
then
do
we
it.
can talk.
So let me just prepare quickly.
Also, Pavel, you said that you have it perfectly set for 15 minutes of gameplay,
Yes.
so I won't get too much in the way, but I really want to know what the game is about.
So this is kind of a combination of Timberborn, Going Medieval, and Factorio. And the game is, let me show you. So you play with those characters. Oh, sorry, wrong save. Okay, so you play with those characters. You have like 6 characters that you don't control directly. You just plan the work for them and then do it based on their priorities. So I can plan here to dig the terrain and build some soul stairs from the soul that they're digging out here. So all the terrain that you see can be completely digged out. And also there is a real water simulation. So what I can do is I can just play here with the water.
And tell me, this is all you as a player, not as a developer pulling some strings.
Now I'm player and I'm playing the game.
All right.
So you don't control the characters, but you have some certain elements on the map that you can control. And as you get the water through the terrain, you can see there is a moisture growing. So the water gets to the dry soil and it will increase the moisture. And from certain level of the moisture, the vegetation can start to grow. So we can see the grass and the flowers. But what is more important for you are all the trees. which can be cut down later, and you need them for the wood. And also what is important on the trees is that they are spreading themselves. So we just planted this section of the trees, and all those actually fly over and grow themselves.
Okay, so you're simulating a lot of things here.
Yes.
Even the trees that are like the seeds are producing other trees.
Exactly. You can see sometimes that there is like small seedlings like growing up, not this time. But yeah, this is what you need to do. You need to take care of the characters in the game. So first of all, you need to build the food chain. So you need to plant the carrots. For that, we need seeds here. So we have prepared some carrot seeds over there, and they will bring it over. So we build the path. That's what we did on the beginning. And now, because there is a high moisture, they can come over here and the seeds will grow. We can see that this field is already like very low moisture, and the carrot will grow very slowly, okay? So that's the number one, it's food. It will take some time until it will grow up. The second thing that you need to take care of is accommodation. So you build them for this housing as a shed, but you need resources. So here is a wood and water. The wood is very simple. We will let them just cut down those trees. So once they planted all the carrots, they are going to cut down the trees. And the last thing we need is the water. We need it for drinking and for that housing. Because some of the characters it's like all of them are mutants, and they are mutants because they have different characteristics.
Wait a little moment, mutants?
Yes.
Tell us about that, please. I want to know.
This is post-apocalyptic world that is kind of facing the execution of humans, and this is another race that got a chance in the world. Let me prepare some stuff here meanwhile, so we can see how is it working.
So there is a complex narrative in the game as
well. Yes.
Not just a complex system of everything.
Exactly. So you have here the characters. Each of them have different characteristics. If you click on them, they have different bonuses of different actions, and some of them can work under the water, which is very valuable in the gameplay. And what you want to do is you want to build this housing and the water source, and you need to build a manual sewing station to start to produce planks. And all of that can be automated, okay?
All right. So do you keep only those characters in the game? Oh no, I can see that there is more of them coming in. Tell us, how do you make characters?
It's a tricky. So we have always those 6 characters that you start with until they die. They can die in different modes, but each of them can spawn a helper, which is a golem. You have this factory that you can spawn the golems, and then golems will help you. But you are always limited with the amount of characters in the game, and that's why we have the automation. So you can see this is like after 1 hour of gameplay, and we can see that we have the full production completely ready. We are producing here, they are cutting down manually the wood, but from that we can create automatically the planks, and we are building the belts and some other resources. Over here we are already mining iron ore, and we're sending it over the belt to this factory that can produce from that iron.
I am completely stunned by the amount of things I see and the amount of work I can tell that you put into this game.
It's just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
Let me continue.
Tell us about the development. How long have you been making it, and what's the team?
This is 1 year of work, and we are now 5 people. And this is just the beginning. You will see there is more. So the belts are actually powered by the water mills. So the belts doesn't work themselves. So you can see this belt is not moving because it's not powered. But this is good because the belts also distribute the power. So we can see how everything is connected. And if I go over here and destroy that, this thing stops. Okay? So this is something like 1 hour of gameplay. And after another 5-6 hours, this is what you can build.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about the setting of the game? Does you already said mutants? I can see golems. I can see that there is not. Is there electricity in the game?
Yes.
What's the setting of the game?
Okay, so you're progressing through ages. That's what is probably important. Is you start. The idea is that you start from nothing. You have only like few trees, and you cut them down, and you slowly build the civilization. So you have your electricity. This is current end game. We are like on the early access, and this is where we are now. We are now working on the chemistry age, and there will be electronic age and concrete age. and I will tell you more how it will actually continue.
I can already see some sun power plants for sunlight.
Yeah, there are exactly solar power plants. You can see here the curve, when is it efficient. So it's changing based on the hour and rotation. You have windmills. The benefit of electricity is that it can be stored in the batteries and you can convert back electricity to the torque. So for example, here I have another factory that requires electricity, but as everything is connected to one big network, I don't need to bring the cables with electricity over here. All I need to do is to build this power converter and convert torque back to the electricity and feed this factory.
That's a crazy setup. How? I had a question, but I got stunned by the by the hugeness of the map.
Okay, it's a small map. I have to say. This is only 120 to 60. The maps can be right now.
That's what I wanted to ask at the beginning. I can see that you leave the outs of the map very clean. Are you planning to put something there, or is it just like kept like this to be clear?
Right now I'm happy with that. I'm getting some complaints. Sometimes people get ideas, but I think when you play the game, it's kind of clean. You can see what is it, nothing disturbing you. Because this type of games is very important that you don't feel confused, because you need to still be able to orient yourself. And we especially designed the game that you have a lot of elements, but you can still see, okay, this is a belt, this is moving here, this is moving here. So we spend a lot of time that you are not like lost in that. And this kind of cleanish style, it's quite useful. So you can see like water is flowing because you have the shader that's showing you the stream of the water and everything like that. Okay?
Understandable.
Okay. You can pump the water into terrain. So, for example, we saw that moisture is important. So we have here the pumps that can bring the water over the pipes and through the sprinklers, that increasing the water in the moisture in the terrain. Or you can pump the water with this big pump and pump it back to the map. So if I, for example, close this, and I will get rid of some of the water. I will just close it back.
This is nuts. How do you balance a game like this?
Yeah, it's some work. And you can open it back. Oh, sorry, I paused the game. And you can see the water is really growing up. So the simulation of the water is really real. And there are different environmental challenges, like there are meteors, which I will show you if we will have time. Or they are going heat bursts that will actually bring like a moment of drought. And,
I think we have a couple of more minutes and I really want to see the meteor.
Okay, I will show you meteor. So the game is played in the campaign. So number one is the campaign. The campaign right now we have Earth, but you will be able to fly to the Moon and to the Mars. And each of them will be different biomes. So it will be completely different experience. On the Mars, no air, you need to unfroze the water. On the Moon, you have different gravity and so on. But there is also sandbox, and the sandbox number one, you have the editor, so you can create your own maps if you want. And you can see they can be much bigger. And it's actually very simple to work with the editor, so you can just go and build your own map very easily. You can place as many water sources as you want, blah, blah, blah. And I can place any item in the game to the map. So like this, I just planted like 8,000 trees, okay?
And I have no clue how the computer handles this.
It's very, actually, you don't need very powerful computer for that, it's all optimized. And then this is the meteor. So meteor, if you design the map, you can just place on the map, you can say it will land here, you can say which day of the gameplay will end, how big it will be, and you can save the map, because that's probably what you want.
And tell us what the meteor does.
I will show you. So that's the meteor.
Awesome.
And you can even test different weathers here in the editor. So for example, you can test the heat burst, which will always give you some lightning. And trees will start to burn. So there are mechanics to prevent that, and it's a challenging game. You can play in creative mode. The destruction is very little, but usually we play survivor mode, and I think it's a lot of fun. In the editor, if you are happy with the map, you can upload the map to the server. So we are not online, but we can upload the map. And actually, there are active communities, so we already have like 15 maps.
Wonderful. So the game is in early access on Steam right now.
It's 3 days. We released it 3 days ago.
Awesome, and you already have like 20 maps from...
No, but because we did run closed beta for like half year, so this is before. You can see the dates.
Nice.
It started in May.
It's challenging to even watch, and I'm completely stunned by the game. It looks like so much work. Thank you so much for showing the game.
Yeah.
Revive and Prosper. You can play it. So, when a person comes to your booth, how long does it take for them to actually get a hold of the game?
We usually don't let people play because it takes some time. We will have a because you will feel under pressure, the people watching you. This is kind of game that you need sometimes. It's a game that even now in early access it's like 1,800 hours, no problem. So I think it's better. We will have back on Monday demo, so you can play the demo. If you want, you can look for Prologue. It's almost the same game, or the better will be that you buy the game on the Steam available now.
I wish you luck and a lot of sold copies because evidently these games like Factorio are really popular these days, and I hope Revive and Prosper will be as well. Thank you so much, Pavel, for showing the game to us.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
You can find Revive and Prosper on the very edge of the first row. Please go and watch it being played. And right now I will pass the mic to our other host, Martin, and we will invite... there will be 4 players playing the game. Hey guys.
Play also, yeah?
Okay, maybe I'll stay then. We need a lot of people, Martin. We need a lot of people for this game. Is there 4 of us? So we are presenting Game by Proud Turkeys. I believe these 2 gentlemen are Proud Turkeys.
Yep.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Well, then I'll probably sit down and start the game with you. So the game is right now called Abomi Fighters, and that's the final title, correct?
Abomi Fighters World League.
Oh, World League. Sorry, I missed that one.
Oh, it's okay.
I already saw a trailer for this game, and it looks awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I can't wait to play it, and I probably need to put down this computer to get the controller myself. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
Pass me one. Thank you. So we'll all join into the game. So this is a multiplayer game for how many people? For just 4?
Just a sec.
Give us a minute. We have some technical difficulties. We need to figure out the controllers. Christoph, would you please play as well?
Just a sec.
For me, it's easier.
Don't press it.
We're getting there.
No, this controller just doesn't.
And this works?
No, yes. Let's try again. This controller just doesn't connect. Last time.
One more time.
No. Okay, so it's only 3 of us. The controller.
It's just the 2 of you? Well, then that might be easier for us.
Okay.
So maybe Christoph, we might need to leave you out because the controller is not working.
Yeah, basically it's a fighting game.
Please tell us more about it.
Yeah, and the twist is that you can tear off the limb of your enemy and put it and use it yourself. So each limb has different skill, and basically you can create these abominations with different limbs.
You won't believe me, but I had a dream about this game, and it looked very similar.
Okay.
So you go around, you pick up limbs, and you build your little toy, I believe.
Yeah. So it's a toyish kind of violence, and basically this is it. So the controls are: you need to press right button to pick up limb. This is the defensive skill. You can run away from your enemy who is trying to kill you, and the buttons like X, Y, B and A are responsible for the skills themselves, and all the skills are different, all the limbs are different.
So there will be some learning curve to this, but
Yeah.
it seems very approachable. So I believe the target, it's more of a party game.
Yeah, it's a party game, so basically, ideally you want to play it with your friends over the TV, on the couch, just, you know, it's kind of crazy when everything is going on at the same time. So yeah, and you can die different ways here, you can, and we will just restart. So after a while you will understand.
It's a shame we can't hear the music, because it seems like this definitely has an atmosphere.
Yeah,
it has an atmosphere on its own, of course, with the visuals, but I believe when the music is on, it's a madness.
Yeah, you can just imagine some crust punk in your head, so it will be like enough for this. And yeah, basically we can fight now after we learn everything.
Come on, Christoph.
Yeah, we can do it for real now. So yeah.
So if a child wants to play, what's the learning curve, do you think? And is it for children?
To be honest, when we came here to the conference, we get this feedback a lot about the UI not being that readable as it could be. So we will change it, and after that, the child will be able to play it like in no time. It's just the blood that is kind of, I think, can put it off, but we will have the option to turn it off in the preferences.
Understandable, or make it green, maybe.
Yeah. Or make it like the part of the characters, like the blue clay from the shark and the brown one for this cool guy.
But I would love this game as a child. It's so is it meant as a couch co-op, or you can play online as well?
You can already play online.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. And so you guys are a Polish developer, am I?
Yeah.
Am I right?
So we're in Warsaw based.
All right. How big is the team?
There are 2 of us plus 3 people helping us, and we've been doing it since February this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is the game? I already saw a Steam page. Are you planning to release the game in the near future?
Well, the idea, our strategy and the plan is to release it like summer this year. It will be already next year, 2024. And but it really depends on whether we can find a partner to. The scope of the game depends on whether we can find a partner, right?
But it already seems very finished, and we are playing on this one map, but I saw a whole room, like children room, with every detail possible there. So can we play in that room as well?
Basically, what we want is like different biomes, like the children's bedroom, like I don't know, backyard, kitchen, stuff like that. So all these rings, all these areas will be in different like biomes. So and the round like now it's like infinite, so it never ends. But it will be like 5 points for the victory, and it's just the levels will be changing. So you will play in different biomes.
And so it's always a death match, or do you play as team deathmatch, or maybe do you have some co-op in mind as well?
Yeah, so this is like a PvP deathmatch. What we want to do also is like a single-player mode campaign, kind of ladder in Mortal Kombat, something like that, so that you can fight against the bots. Like a roguelike meta for fighting game.
Yeah.
Understandable. And where did the idea for the game come from? And who came up with this silly madness?
Funny thing is that once we had a walk with Costa in the forest and thought that thought what we're gonna do with our lives, yeah. And the idea is to make Frankenstein racing game came to our mind, where you can assemble these creatures out of different body parts and do racing. So first iteration of this was a racing game.
I think even the name was Abami Racers, am I right?
Yes,
It was
yes,
before
yes.
that. But it didn't work out really. So then was a second iteration with a more difficult mechanics. It was the same idea with the limbs, but mechanics were a little bit more trickier, and the pace of the game was slower. It was like not a Dota-like, but kind of more strategic. So what you see now is the third iteration of this project. That is the final, and we have a clear vision and the strategy for that.
Well, the vision seems very clear to me, and the aesthetics and the gameplay fits together perfectly, I think. So, where can we find you here? And are you planning to release any demo or something that people can play ahead of time before the final release?
We really hope so, yes, yes. Because now, as we have the P2P multiplayer, it's really important for us to have feedback from the audience. Because even here, like, it's half day past and we had so many feedbacks that I believe will make the game better.
Yeah.
So for sure we want to release a demo just for collecting feedback and to show the game to the people, basically.
And the first question was, where can we find your booth?
It's here.
Uh-huh. And so the maximum player is 4 right now?
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes, yes, yes. And I think it will stay like this, at least for time being.
And maybe can you tell us about the limbs and how does that work? So from what I've seen, you can collect 4 limbs in total.
Yep. So basically, it's like this sport leg. I, for example, just collected. It has this soccer punch to the side. So if I will, for example, punch this guy, he will go to the side. And this saw swing, please use it on me. So it's basically cutting you off, and every time you cut somebody, he will lose a limb. And this, and now when I collect the limb, it will go to my walking limb because I lost the walking limb while being sawed. Yeah.
So you can lose your legs as well.
Yes, 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 yes. And this Popeye kind of arm is just a punch, very strong punch that can send you like far away, and you also will lose a limb. In this instance, it was a leg for this poor shark guy.
So how many limbs are there in total, and how many are you planning to do?
Now there are 4, but we are planning to add 4 more for the demo, and each body will have its own like special skill. So, for example, the shark will bite you and like do it like this. So
I forgot to mention the characters. What are they based on, and how many are there?
There are 4 of them. They are based on. I just
real life.
There's just 2 poops.
To be honest, the history behind the characters is that we were a very small team, and we understand that we need to create a lot of 3D assets. So I went for photogrammetry. So basically, it was all handmade and photogrammetried into the engine. Now we are like kind of not doing it by hand now, but this shark was made like in real life by me in clay, and after he was made, he was so funny and stupid that we understood that all the characters should look like this, because it's something that I would make as a child. And
I had this clay. The first thing I noticed about the game being really special is the clay feel of the game. So you even supported with the shaders and materials in the game, right?
Yes.
So all the characters and all the limbs are handmade in clay first?
Not all of them right now, because as I said, it's like first few characters, like this leg was the first asset were made for the game, and it was made in clay, yes. But now we are just going for this DIY kind of feel. So you see the arena is like made from carton board, and these pencils are like traps. So we are like mixing this stuff. We don't want to skip the photogrammetry completely because it's kind of cool to have this stuff in the game. But yeah, now we are like mixing it. So for example, the helicopter character, which is not here, but it was like 3D modeled like traditionally in Maya and Blender and stuff like that.
Yeah. We have a last couple of minutes, so maybe you can show us a little bit more from the game. Do you have any other level that you can show us? Okay.
Yeah, we didn't include other levels for this demo because this was polished enough to.
All right. So when can we expect the demo then?
I think maybe Q2, Q3 next year.
Q3. All right.
Q2.
That sounds
Andrei
better.
said Q2.
I really wish I could play this game, so I'm probably getting to the booth. So we need 3 other players, right? I'm gonna bring somebody along.
Okay, nice. Okay.
It looks beautiful. Thank you guys for showing the game to us.
Thank you.
Please go and play.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry, I forgot the name of the game.
Abomi Fighters.
Abomi Fighters, not Abomi Racers.
Yes.
Thank you so much, guys. Go and play the game, and I'm passing the mic to Martin now.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank you.
for having us here.
O ne, publikuje se to výborně.
Tak. Anglicky. Se mnou mluvím?
Hello everybody. Halo. Přijde mě.
Čau. Jak to funguje? Kam mluvím? Do tohohle?
Tady budeš sedět.
A já to hraju a já to komentuju, jo?
Já potřebuji být, já jsem slyšel. Můžeme ti to hodně zapnout. Jo. Takovýhle pauzičky jsou v pohodě.
Jo, a většinou to na těch, jako vychází to na třeba 10 až 13 minut to většinou vychází to hraní, že to je takový akorát.
Dobře.
Takže pak jsou tam ty 2 minutky na pauzu a sklizení.
Jo. So, hello everyone. This is GDS 2023 in Prague, our Indie Expo showcase, where we stream games that are participating in it. And my guest is Martin Ziegler with his game Net Spectre. So, Martin, what can you tell me about the game? Can you give me some brief introduction of the concept?
For sure. So first of all, thank you for having us here. Net Spectre is a roguelike in which you're playing as a hacker in a cyberpunk universe. So that's the pitch in a nutshell. You're a freelance hacking operative in a cyberpunk universe. On the top level, it's a roguelike which is turn-based. You're taking contracts and then you're trying to fulfill them in order to make money and to upgrade your computer so that you can take more difficult contracts and earn more money to upgrade your computer even better and make the final run in the end.
Okay, and is this one-man development or is there like a team?
No. It's a team definitely. We're about 6 or 7 people. It's a passion project for all of us. So we're just doing this in our spare time for a few years now, and it's finally playable. So we're here with 2 of the guys that are helping me with developing it.
Okay, great. So I'm excited to see something of it from your game. Let's get to it.
For sure, let's do it. So when you start a new playline in Net Spectre, you can choose how long do you want the playline to take. So let's start with the shortest one, which usually takes about 20 minutes. This is where you create your hacker, so let's do that really quickly. We have 3 skills in between which you can distribute the skill points that you have. We have just the 2 because we're playing the shortest storyline. So let's just invest those into tinkering, which is how good you are with hardware, optimizing, upgrading your computer. Let's just pick
random
name here.
I see. One of your inspirations obviously was Blade Runner. Am I
That's
right?
for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. Blade Runner, Neuromancer, all of the good stuff is definitely something that we love and that inspired us to make this game in the first place. So let's just start. This is the top level of the game, which is a turn-based sort of experience of living in the city as the freelance hacker operative. These are the contracts that you take. Your final objective is to take 1 contract each turn. We have 6 turns in this shortest storyline, and to use them to earn enough money to make this final run, which is going to be rank 6 in the 6 turns. So right now we have just these 2 contracts to choose from. One is rank 1, meaning is the easiest one, and that's going to earn us 60 credits. The other one is more difficult and is going to earn us more money. We have just the basic deck here, so let's start with the easiest one. The rank 1 is our first hack. And this takes us to the actual heart of the game, the hacking sort of mini game in which you try to execute on the contracts that you took. So how it works here is that you have these nodes which represent some sort of situation that you are in within the network. It's kind of abstract, but it's supposed to make you feel smart so that you can feel like, you know, being a smart person in the cyberpunk universe. These are the programs that you can use to interact with these nodes. On each stack, which is this 1 row of those nodes, is to destroy all of the barriers, which are the hexes here, so that you can advance forward. So I'm going to use this breaker here, which costs 1 token. So I have 3 of these tokens. This is sort of your basic resource to destroy the barrier here, and then we can continue to the next stack. I'm going to take advantage of this terminal here, which is sort of an advantage. It's not an obstacle. It's just something that allows me to do something if I
it's like a loot.
Choose to. Sort of.
Yeah.
There's going to be a node which is exactly what you mean. This is sort of just an advantage that I can, or an opportunity that I can choose to take. I'm going to take this one. It's going to raise my alert level by 1, but it generated 3 of those tokens that we needed to run this module, so that's going to come in handy. Right now, I'm going to destroy those barriers here by just running the module several times. And this is a weakness, so that's a straight-up benefit that we're going to take advantage of. This one is going to clear one of those alerts that we generated earlier, so let's do that, and now we're in the clear entirely. This is the node that I meant a minute ago. This is exactly loot, in meaning that it's extra money if we choose to download these sort of sensitive data that we found in the network. It costs something, so this one costs 3 tokens, which I don't have at the moment, but I can generate some by using the Kickstart mechanic, which is always available and allows you to generate more tokens at the cost of raising to alert. So I'm going to do that. My alert level is 2 now, but I have enough tokens to download this database. So that's extra money on top of whatever the contract brings you. I am going to break these 2 barriers with the other breaker here, which breaks for 2 instead of 1. And its advantage is that it causes an alert instead of costing tokens. I don't have any tokens right now, so I'm going to take advantage of that. And this barrier has a strength of 3, but it's vulnerable, meaning that all of the breaking effects that I'm using against it are stronger by 1. So even though this usually breaks just by 2, it's going to destroy it immediately. So I'm almost at the end, which is indicated right here. Distance to my target is immediate, so I will
But you blew now. Oh yeah, so when your alert reaches maximum, you have certain
it starts
time.
this trace, exactly, which is a real-time countdown to how you can actually lose the game, and we will do that right now, which, you know, happens a lot. And It just demonstrates that it doesn't really mean the end of the game, as it usually does in other roguelikes, because you just, lost a turn, but you still earned some money from, downloading the data that we downloaded earlier. So there was a risk that didn't pay off, but we did earn some money anyway, and we can use it to buy more stuff from the market here. So let's just save the money and try again for another run immediately. And I'm going to run through this one a little bit quicker. I'm going to use the keyboard shortcuts, so on the stream it might not be entirely clear what I'm doing. But
it looks way more hacky.
Yeah. Right now I can say it feels much, more immersive also. So I'm going to download this data and break all of those barriers. I need to wait for a little bit and generate more tokens. You can see that the screen is glitching already, but we succeeded in this run. So we earned some more money, and now in between the runs we can use those to buy upgrades for our computer. So we can either buy hardware components, or you can buy new modules that we can use in the network. So let's do that, for example, and buy a stronger breaker. I'll bind it to my keyboard shortcuts again. And then we have these action points that we can spend on various things interacting either with the city or with the deck. So we can look for more stuff to buy at the market, or we can use it to improve our components. So for example, I'm going to upgrade the module that I just bought. So instead of breaking for 5, it's going to break for 6. I'm taking advantage of, investing points in the tinkering skill when we created our character at the beginning of the stream. So this is a random event that happened to us. This is a good example of the narrative that we try to push for in our game a little stronger than usual for roguelikes. And this is the basic core loop. So right now we could take another contract, and you can see that we only have 4 of those left before we have to run on the rank 6. And that usually takes about 15 to 20 minutes. It's actually quite a short game, but we see that as a strength. It's something that we're aiming for, and it generates differently every time that we play. And when you succeed in finishing the first storyline, you can unlock the second, third, and the fourth one, which are longer and longer and progressively more complex. And that's essentially what NetSpectre is right now.
Okay, so what stage is this game in? Is it like when can we expect the release?
Well, it's sort of releasing in steps. So right now the state of the game is that gameplay-wise, it's almost finished. It can be played from start to finish. Most of the mechanics are already in place, and we iterated on them enough times that we're very happy with how they're working. There's a lot of balancing on that front, but that part is pretty much done. The next step, which is where we are right now, is to make all this look really cool. We want to invest quite a lot of effort into making this look really great. Everything that you see right now in this build, in terms of the visuals, is just placeholder. It's just something that
we including the illustrations.
Yeah. The illustrations are quite far. A lot of them. Some of them are just AI placeholders, but some of them are already finished. They're definitely a work in progress in terms of their count. We're going to have a lot more of them. We definitely want to improve the UI a lot. We're happy with the layout and where everything is and how it feels in terms of controls, but we want to make it look really stylish to,
So this is like a Figma prototype, or like you would say, like a wireframe,
and
nicer wireframe, right?
Yeah, a little bit. And it's definitely, maybe a third or fourth version is definitely something that we iterated for quite some time before it felt right. And right now we feel like it's where we wanted it to be. So we committed to this part of the UI, where the elements are, the sizes, what's indicated how. And now we're working on just the aesthetics and on making everything render smoothly and so on.
And the question is still the same. When can we expect?
Yeah. So this is something that we are already sharing with people at the conferences, and where we meet people and introduce them to the game. This way, we already share a code with them, which allows them to unlock this game on Steam and play through that. So it's sort of a closed alpha access at this point. In terms of where we're going to bring this to the general public, we honestly just don't know yet. We want to spend as much time on this as we need to make it as great as we want it to be. As I said, it's a passion project for all of us, so we're not really pushed into making any compromises that we do not want to have because of any financial reasons or any other reasons. So we want to take our time to make this as great as we want it to be. I would say that we're definitely at least a year or maybe two before we bring this to early access or general release. But it's playable already to people that we share this with on Discord or anywhere else.
Martin, thank you so much for showing us your game. Please, short, spontaneous applause for Martin. Thank you for your spontaneity. I love it, and good luck with your game. It looks really intriguing. It's a niche game, I'm sure, but it looks very nice. And coming up next is another game that it's scheduled to start in. This is a break. Oh, this is a break. So now we have 15 minutes break, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for watching us on stream, and we'll be continuing in 3:45. 15:45 is the next game. Ops 2. Hello everyone, welcome to the GDS 2023 in Prague. Welcome to our Indie Expo, to the stream of games that are here on display. And our next game is Robo Corporation, which sounds very funny. The graphic looks intriguing. So, hello guys, Stepan. What can you tell us about the game? Give us just a brief introduction.
So the game is basically a first-person shooter. The aesthetic that you're seeing is basically synthwave or outrun. It's very stylized. The OST is stylized. The graphics are stylized. I'm working on this game all by myself, including the graphics, the gameplay, and the OST. And yeah,
So it's one-man project.
Yeah, pretty much.
And the man is you. And who is this guy?
This is my brother. He helped me create a trailer for the game, and he's testing it profusely.
And I
so
suppose he's your coach as well.
Pretty much, yes.
Like when you want to just stop and cry, he just comes to you and pets you on the
Yes,
back.
exactly.
Okay, so can we see something from the game?
So I'm going to show you, basically this is the weapon selection screen. Here you can basically equip a weapon, which you will use for the game. There's also a weapon shop, where you can buy pre-made weapons. I've bought some already, so we can showcase how they work. So I guess we can just jump into the game. I'm gonna show you. So this game, this version I've got right here, is basically a demo of the full game. This is basically an infinite road where you jump across cars, and this is basically a demo because the full game will include a story mode and an actual story and actual levels. So this is basically just like a preview. I don't know how we would call it. So this game focuses on gunplay. I've got a lot of weapons here. You see the recoil system is very in-depth, I would say.
It's realistic simulation of your recoil, yeah?
That's what I'm trying to achieve.
And now you missed your car.
What?
What happened? Did you get shot or?
It was. I'm apparently not good at my own game.
You suck at your own game?
Pretty much, yes. So, the movement system is basically you running around and sliding, where you can see I'm sliding across cars, and I'm also focusing on shooting robots, basically. This might give you some nostalgia for like intense action movies from like the 80s, or maybe like John Wick. You just jump across cars. It's fast action, and that's what this game is basically all about.
How did you like the GTA 6 trailer?
I love the aesthetic. Basically, it's pretty much the same thing I'm going for.
It's I would say yours is way more stylized.
Yeah, mine is very much more stylized.
It has the Vice City, Miami neon vibe.
It's basically, when I saw the trailer, I was surprised as how much I like the aesthetic actually, because it's basically my favorite thing. Just Miami 80s synthwave, like neon lights. It's awesome. I love it.
It's just watching you play. Can you miss a car? Can you just fall to the road?
Yeah.
Can you?
And I just fall to my death, and then I respawn.
So
basically.
you don't suck at your game. It looks like you're snapping to the cars. You know how to play it.
Yes.
So tell me what version are we looking at? So what's your plan to finishing it?
So basically, as I said, this is a demo, which means this is the full game will not only include this infinite road mode, but it will also include a campaign, a full story experience, which will have actual level design, actual like missions, characters. This is what I'm starting to work on now. By the way, I'm also gonna showcase a new weapon. We got a sniper right here. And yeah, that's pretty much what the full game should be looking like. campaign, story, and also this mode, but much more improved and detailed, you know.
And so, but the gameplay will be jumping on from car to car, shooting people, or will you be able to run through the city as well, or
Yes,
maybe have influence over where the car actually goes?
Okay, so in the full game, there will still be this mode, the infinite one, where you jump across cars, but there will also be the campaign in which you will have like basically free roam across a city. Not really free roam, but there will be like linear missions where you actually go through the city and across like interesting Miami-looking locations, like basically looking like the new GTA 6 trailer. Like
And this will be linear or branching?
I want to. I am going to like do a little bit of mix of both. So I want to do a branching story in a way that you can like do stealth and do combat, but I also want to do this in such a way that I can finish this as a solo developer, right?
Yeah. Of
It's
course.
very difficult to actually finish something.
No, please don't make another GTA.
I'm
They're
not-
already doing it.
I'm not
It's
going
already-
to try. I'm not even going to try. Trust me.
Okay. So, yeah, thank you for showing us your game. I'm not
course,
sure
thank
what
you for
the
having
time. We still have 8 minutes.
Yeah, we still
So,
want
is there
time.
anything else you wanna say about the game? How did you even conceive to start making a game on your own?
So this is definitely not my first game, but all of my previous games were like completely unfinished, horrible, and just like bad experiences. I started making games when I was like 12. My dad downloaded Game Maker on my computer, and from then to today, I've switched different engines and made like different little games and earned a lot of experience actually, which I am now using in this game in Unreal Engine 4. So this game for me is basically like a first complete project. This should be a finished game finally. I want to create a finished product basically. That's the goal.
Okay. And so how long have you been developing this?
About 2 to 3 years. Most of the time was spent basically on the gunplay, the movement. Basically, all of the mechanics took a very long time. I've also reworked a lot of the mechanics. A lot of the things you see in this game are complete reworks of how it looked like previously.
And do you have the game tested by playtesters? Who's your playtesters?
My main playtester is my brother right here. He's my.
But that's your like development tester, right? That's your in-house tester.
Basically, yeah, he's playing Fortnite or something, and I just run into his room and I beg him to test my game. That's basically how it is most of the time.
And he goes like, no,
and
not again.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually exactly how it looks always. Okay, my assistant is telling me I should show you the weapon customization.
Oh yeah,
So,
if there's anything else apart from the level, please show it to us.
So basically, here we have our weapons. We can buy a base weapon or a actually edited weapon. And each weapon we can customize. So we can pick a holographic sight, a sniper scope, or this sight. We can also pick different muzzles, different silencers. And we can basically like completely change how the gun looks and works. Now we can confirm and test on the firing range. So I'm gonna just spawn a few robots here, and you can see this is my completely customized weapon. I can inspect it if you want to, and it looks, yeah, you can. There's infinite possibilities of actually like customizing your weapons, and I am still looking for better ways to integrate this into the.
Are you a fan of Borderlands?
I'm not.
You're not. But
very,
there's a lot of customizable weapons there as well. Did you get any inspiration from there?
Like main inspiration is, I'm gonna be honest, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. I love the customization where you could like actually change how the weapon works. So basically, you have like a weapon with a 30 round mag, so you can see it's just an AR. But if I edit this gun and I give it a sniper magazine, it's now a sniper rifle. So this is the in-depth customization I love in games, and it's something I really wanted to include in my own game. And this attachment system is very complex, and I'm very proud of it, how it works. It's gonna, pretty much. That's a very cool feature of the game.
This should be actually called Modern Warfare Vice City.
Maybe. I don't know if Vice City. I think that's
Miami.
I think that's copyrighted, but yeah, maybe Miami. Basically, yeah. If I could talk about the story of the final game, it's gonna
by all
involve
means. We still have 4 minutes, so if you can.
Amazing. So I'm gonna just talk about the full game for a second. The full game will basically have a story. There will be 2 main characters. And why is this game even called Robo Corporation? Well, basically, this game is going to be, I don't know if you guys seen Terminator. It's going to be basically a similar world where robots wiped out humans and they now rule over everything. And robo corporations, like automated robotic corporations, now rule over the world. And you are one of the few last people that actually are fighting against this. And that's what the final game is going to basically be. It's going to be a lot of cool missions where you try to sabotage the robo system, and I'm very excited to start working on it.
So it should really be called Terminator Vice City.
Maybe, yes.
Unless Vice City is already copyrighted. Okay.
Even Terminator is copyrighted, probably.
You think it is?
Isn't it?
I'm not sure. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys, for coming up. I hope you get a lot of interesting feedback and a publisher.
I don't know if I want a publisher, but yeah, maybe.
And our next game, so thank you. Please, short, spontaneous applause for these 2 guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And next up is...
Shout out to Nostra.
Next up, thank you for coming, guys. Next up is Dig In by Vitar Games.
Ale ty jsi přesně jak Michael z GTAčka.
Michael
je který?
Já to
to je ten, jakoby,
ten
na začátku bohatý z nich. Ten, co má tu rodinu. Není to Černok a není to ten Magor.
Jo, tak toho zrovna vůbec nevím, že tam je. A vím, že tam je Černok, vím, že tam je Magor. Já si to musím zahrát, moje žena to hrozně miluje. A teď
jsi to nikdy nehrál?
Ne, já jsem hrál 1, 2.
No.
To 2Dčko, to pravda.
Ale vlastně přijde o peníze, no to je jedno.
So, you're up next.
Tak jo. To je vždycky super, jak si to přepnu do toho nastavení.
Dig In. Dig In. Vitar Games. Hey man, how you doing? Please sit down. Please talk to the microphone. And
I'll talk to the microphone.
Welcome to our stream. And I'm excited to see your game, which is called Dig In.
Dig In.
So what can you tell us about your game? Very briefly introduce maybe yourself, maybe your game.
Yeah.
What are we going to see?
So Dig In is like the perfect hybrid between a colony sim game like RimWorld and has all the hallmarks of real-time strategy, but we do a few things a little bit different.
That sounds like a very weird concept that I would love to see a demo before I believe in it.
All right then. So we're in 1914 on the Western Front, and in this demo we can build trenches and prepare for an impending enemy attack. So the scenario is this: you have little troops, little supplies. The enemy will be coming soon in force, so you have to prepare. And if we manage to fight off their big attack, we can attack them. But that will take much more time than 50 minutes.
Okay, so now so far it looks like entrenchment sim.
Yeah.
right?
So what we do differently is that we use like voxel technology, and we think about our trenches like you would think about roads in a city builder. We want the system to be quite creative so the players can build trenches to their heart's content. And then all our little soldiers, which are all real people in my head, will now come and start working and digging into them.
Picking up shovels and doing the hard work.
They all come from the command bunker. So at the moment, you can see they start digging down. And we're at DEFCON level 2, which means that 25% of the men are guarding and 75% of the men are building or hauling. So because we need to defend this whole sector from an enemy attack, which will come down the road, then over here, and the enemy trench is here. So we need to basically make sure that the whole perimeter is safe. So we have now 32 men, and quarter of them is 8. So we're going to basically put these 8 men down by placing these strategic line guards. So we want them to defend over here and here, here, and let's use this window here.
So I see a little arrow that's like defining where they're watching, right?
Yes, because you always have limited amount of men and supplies, so you have to use them really well. You cannot defend the whole line. So now the troops will go to their defending positions, and as we dig down, because it takes a long time to dig a trench, so we will slowly, hopefully, have a full defensive line throughout here. So let's now start by entrenching, and let's build a machine gun nest. And as you can see, it's 12 o'clock. We get more supplies tomorrow in the morning. So we have this amount of supplies at the moment and 100 command points. So as the soldiers are digging down, let's actually extend the trenches to our flank. Let's go through these ruins, use them. And digging is also resource management, so we have storage. So let's have storage here for sandbags and construction materials, so the soldiers will bring it closer to the front. Also for ammunition, because you want the ammunition to be close if you run out of ammunition. And we're currently at DEFCON 2. We're expecting sporadic artillery fire and possibly enemy patrols. So let's get ready for that. So let's set up defensive positions here in the trench. And we're going to change the priority, so the soldiers will first go to this one. So it's from 0 to 10, let's put it at 8. So make certain that the troops defend what you as the player deem is very important to defend.
And that's your storage.
Yeah, and that's the storage. And we're doing pretty well. Nobody has died yet. Let's introduce...
I haven't seen any enemy yet.
I think they're coming very soon. Here we have the officer, which is like for players that like Colony Sims, is like the pawn. And this could be an inspired leader or a complete idiot. It depends on everything. And he is the officer. So let's put up a machine nest here, machine gun. And let's make it a bit more easier to defend. Here is the officer. And let's say I think the enemy will attack soon. So let's change the DEFCON level from 2 to 3, okay? So now we start a sequence. The runner is dispatched here. And here we have the runner, and he starts running because no order in digging is valid until the runner has reached the officer. And the officer is over here.
This is pretty simulationist.
Yeah, this is like the main thing what people get excited about the game. So now they all go from level 2 to level 3. Also, when you want to attack, the same thing applies. And we're doing pretty good. We'll expect I think the German patrol will definitely not know or expect that we're ready for them. So it will be an unfair match. So hopefully the machine gun will get there in time. There he is, bringing the machine gun. Let's actually because they're taking the shortest route, so let's put down a step so they will be quicker to get to the right place. So still, we only done 6 months of development on the game. So it still obviously has its little flaws and stuff. And let's just speed up for sake of time. Okay, there's some artillery fire hitting us, but we were lucky this time. So now we have the machine gun, and they're building a little nest for us to protect. And let's just make it more cozy. And now a lot of them are not doing anything, right? Oh, enemy patrol is spotted. They'll be coming soon. And at least we'll be ready for them. The machine gunner is ready, just in time. We have nighttime, which was like the most dangerous time in World War I, because the game is different during day and nighttime. So during the nighttime, you would set up wires or do enemy raids on the enemy, and during daytime, you would basically sleep and stay out of sight. So here they come, not ready.
Not very successful. Oh, no. There's more?
No. They had no idea we're there. So this is the patrol, then we'll probably have a probing attack.
So the enemy also has sort of alert level about you and your positions and your entrenchment?
Well, they will later on in development, but at the moment they have superior forces and they have no idea that we're actually waiting for them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we all go and dig in, as the name of the game is, dig in. And we're also trying to, because the landscape in Western Europe is quite flat, so we're trying to make it more exciting. We have like this little graveyard you can actually use to strategically place your trenches and use the terrain to your advantage. Let's dig it into here. We thought about making the game in 2D first, but then we realized that like in World War I, this is just flat land, but just this tiny elevation changes everything. It's very, very important in military real estate, if you like. And now we're digging in, and enemy will attacking soon. This game obviously is something that plays for a long time. This is like a playable version. You can play for maybe 40 minutes, if you like. Early stuff. And it's designed to be able to play the same level for weeks, if you like, just like colony sims. And there will also be ways for you to build below the ground. So you will build dugouts, which create shelters and even rooms below the ground. And then you can also tunnel to the enemy, if you like.
Do you have like a hack that would show us the late game base or something like that? Like a late game trenches? Do you have like a save or something?
The late game trenches will be made out of wood and timber and steel even, and corrugated iron, and they will be quite sturdy as well as the dugouts. But this is like early 1914, so these are like rudimentary trenches, but you can actually, for tactical and prepared, our defenses here, but actually, yeah. So they are just shooting at us.
I think we have a problem.
Yes.
We have a
yes, because I've been
soldiers
talking so
digging.
much. Yeah. I've been talking so much, I forgot to prepare
No
the
worries,
defenses.
we want to see how things go wrong in this game.
Yeah. So now the where's the officer? There he is, boosting morale. He's not that worried about these Germans here actually, and the runner is going to tell him to get the men out of there because, the attacks are like quite slow in this build because we want people to actually just focus more on the building. And yeah, now they will hopefully all go to fight. And we neglected to defend this part of the trench, so let's actually put up some defenses.
So basically this even simulates the excruciatingly long time frame of the war. So
If you want to play it like that, yes, it can. So let's blow those guys up. And they were like, yep, now we have a forward trench here. And they were quite used to the idea of being in danger, so now they're just all chilling.
It's tough guys.
Yeah. And it's scary when you do research for a game like this because it's you learn a lot about, because we're focusing more on the human cost of conflict and the military logistics. So it's something very difficult for people like us that have never been in combat to imagine, but there's a lot of interesting psychology that will be in later stages of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But at the moment it's more focused on all the building stuff. But we're only like 7% into the scope of the game, so it's still quite early for us, but we're still quite proud of what we have achieved so far in our progress.
So what parts are almost like final and what parts are placeholders? Obviously the UI is one huge placeholder. But for example, the portraits or the 3D terrain, how close are those to
The
the
3D
final
terrain
product?
is still being developed. We're developing it with a French developer called Voxel plugin. It's in Unreal Engine, so that's still very early because they're still
So
developing.
this is your own engine?
Hmm.
This is your own engine?
No, Unreal Engine.
Unreal Engine,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's still quite early days for that stuff. So being game development, nothing is really ready, but still at this moment, and it will, all of it will quite... but we have gone a lot of way with making the soldiers stylized. We want them to be something you would care about, but not like ruin your life or anything with feeling bad about them dying and everything. And we take a lot of inspiration from games like Prison Architect of keeping the characters stylized. So yeah, you care for them, but
it has this sim/town builder vibe of characters who have names and needs and skills,
and
maybe.
needs, exactly, and they will need to eat and drink water, and hopefully, because the main thing of having an army in the field is to keep them motivated and believing in the war effort, and that is morale and propaganda, and you'll have all kinds of tricks to actually get through that. So.
Do you also, so with World War I, there's this huge issue of PTSD, of the untreated stress. Is this something your game addresses as well?
Yes, so like in Colony Sims, the soldiers will have like mental breakdowns, and then some of them will be more tough to this environment, some will be less tough. And that's kind of the fascinating thing about like emergent gameplay and Colony Sims. So it's like you can play the game, and you, if you want to, you can do it like a military victory, but how we envision it is more emergent gameplay of you create your own story as the military officer of this trench sector.
Okay, and yeah, sorry. And so we're kind of almost running out of time. Your game definitely isn't, but my last question is, will you be eating rats?
Eating
rats?
Well, there will probably be a mental trait where someone will start eating rats, but you will be able to employ dogs, which are cunning rat catchers, to get rid of the more problematic things in the trenches. But you will be able to name the rats if you like to.
Name the rats. You'll be able to.
There's a lot of animals in World War I.
Okay.
Horses, donkeys, pigeons, and all kinds of dogs, and even like stray cats are all part of the game design.
And my super last question, will there be a telephone connection? Because there was telephone on wire.
You will be able to communicate with runners, with pigeons, with dogs, trained dogs, and also the runners might have bicycles or horseback or even cars later on.
Okay. Okay.
And of course the telephone wires, but it's very tricky to maintain telephone wires in a
in a bombardment. Yeah. I get it. Okay, Baldwin, thank you so much for showing us your game.
Thank you very much for having me on.
And I'm handing the mic over to Mickey, who's almost dressed up.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming. And
it's Mickey here. Hello, everybody. This is the GDS Indie Showcase, playing the games that are being shown here in the Indie Zone and also screened on Steam and YouTube. I would like to invite Jan Žižka with his game Factoroids on stage, please. Not Jan Žižka. Tempest. We have a slight change. Oh, Porlock with the Project Tempest. Sorry for the... We are waiting for the game to be set up.
Hello.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you.
So, Project Tempest.
Project Tempest, yeah, it's an action RPG. It's a sword play game. You're the hero is a master of the sword, so you go around and slay people.
All right. Can we dig right in?
Yeah. So, it is all you see is rotoscoped models. It is done. It looks like pixel art. It is kind of pixel art. These are actual models that we put a cell shader on, and then we rotoscoped it and turned it into pixel art. And you can do like all kinds of animations, like These are the attacks that you can do, right? So you can block, you can dodge.
It has a very Metroidvania vibe to it.
It is based on being a Metroidvania, although it's not a pure blood Metroidvania per se. So it's based actually more on combat, like you can do feints. You can do like an Oberhau feint and then come from the sides. You can taunt your enemies so they can attack you. And let's get into the mission, actually.
It seems like that the sword combat is something that you put a lot of effort into.
Yeah, more than 50% of the game is focused on combat. So the player will have to adapt into the combat and get familiarized with it. So the violence is what we're really trying to sell with this game. We're gonna make the player feel like he's the most dangerous person. That's what we're trying to achieve here.
Is the sword combat based in the actual martial arts?
Yeah, we're based on actual medieval handbooks. We do Figueiredo, Luis de Barbaran, and one else that I'm missing right now. We're doing actual Montante moveset. It's gamified, right? We're trying to keep it gamey. So we have thrusts, but it's unlocked by a skill tree. And the movesets, although are actually based on actual handbooks. We're trying to keep it as gamey and as grounded as possible. So you cannot jump, you cannot do high fantasy stuff. You can do low fantasy grounded stuff, like even the dodge. The dodge is not a roll dodge. It's like, see, it's a step, it's a side step, right? So we're trying to keep it as grounded as possible, in order to stay close to the handbooks, to the medieval HEMA handbooks.
But the setting itself, is it medieval or is it slightly fantasy?
It is fantasy, actually. It is sword and sorcery. It's based like on words like Conan the Barbarian or Elric of Melniboné, like low fantasy, but sword and sorcery. We want to give the feeling of the pulp era of comics and books. Yeah, the old school. And one important part of the system is the feints. Like, you can do feints and hit the opponent when they don't expect it. So you can feint that you're gonna hit from above, and or you can, taunt them to attack you.
To be honest, when I was reading the Witcher books before I played the games, I felt like that the games should be this.
Oh, thank you. I like the combat in the first Witcher.
Same.
Yeah, enjoyed it more than anything else. Not to say that the other Witchers aren't good, but the first Witcher combat, it spoke to me.
And you said that the sword fighting is a part of the game. What are the other parts?
The other parts are exploring, of course. You have items to equip on you, like, throwable items. You can throw daggers, bombs and stuff. You can explore the world and fight witches. And for example, the cape is red because he dyes the cape with the blood of his enemies.
Wow.
So he absorbs their power. It's like kind of like a dark theme. And
oh, can you just stand there for a second? Because like the idle animation was beautiful.
Oh, we have plenty of idle animations. We have like he scratches his boots, he's fixing his hair, he does all kinds of stuff. Like now, he's checking his boots right now to see if he stepped onto something.
Who's the guy? Tell us about the main character.
This is the Tempest. His name is the Tempest. And he's a witch hunter. He's neither good or bad. He's a mean person. He's a master of the sword. And he's on a mission by his king to hunt down a conspiracy of witches and wizards.
Mm-hmm.
This is a checkpoint. This is how checkpoints work. These are the turquoise flowers, the blue flowers. So we wanted the restoration checkpoint to be something like something soothing. We don't want it to go grim dark, like with altars and statues and that kind of stuff as saving points. We want the saving points to be close to nature. So where those flowers grow, you absorb their power and you rest. So the thing with this this project is, although it's mainly focused on combat, we're trying to accommodate different play styles, right? So we have throwables, we're gonna have spells later, like at the end of the demo if we have the time, and you unlock more moves as you progress. I mean, he's like the master of the sword, right? But as you progress, you unlock more moves, and you can do like more combos and more stuff and cast more spells, like disappear and appear behind the enemy's backs. You know, you can do all kinds of things.
The game already seems very unique in
Thanks.
its style. I know that, for example, Blasphemous is really based on Spanish mythology.
Yeah.
Are you basing your game on some sort of on some specific mythology?
Yeah, this is a prequel to my previous game. So I had a solo game made a couple of years ago called Windmills, and it was launched, and it was launched. Oh, see, that's the fantasy. You can see the hand of a giant who is buried back there. So my previous game was Windmills, and you play as the son of this guy. And this is the father. This is like a prequel. What he did before.
That's interesting. So you're building your own mythology, basically.
Yeah,
in your games.
exactly. And Windmills was played. It was released on a platform, and it was played like on a specific platform on GX Games, and it was played by 300,000 people. It was really successful there.
Wow.
Yeah, but only on that platform. But it was really successful there, and it went really well. So. You know, I was thinking like, let's do another one. So we gathered our team, and this time I'm not doing it alone. I'm working with other people, and the production value is really higher than that of Windmills.
It definitely is a very high production value. The game is beautiful.
Thanks.
How many people are there working on the game?
We're 5 people working. What you're seeing here is 3 months of work. We're working really fast. We have
That's
a pipeline. We know our limits, we know what we can do, so we have a pipeline working on it, and we're planning to release in 14 months. It's unannounced yet. We're going to announce it in a couple of months because we haven't finalized publisher deals and funding deals, so we're still in talks with that. So we're planning to announce it in a couple of months, 2 or 3 months, and then launch it on Q1 2025. And do we have the time to show the boss?
Sure.
Sure? Oh, okay. So this is the boss of the area. So he starts by cursing us. He calls us a despicable Tempest.
Despicable.
So the Tempest says that, you know, I'm here to carry the king's will. I'm going to... The dialogue is not like you and I are talking. The dialogue is trying to be like, not exactly epic, but he talks in abstracts. If you see, the Tempest talks, he says, by the king's wisdom you are accused of conspiracy. He doesn't talk directly. He talks in an indirect manner. He doesn't say, I'm going to kill you. He says, by the king's law, the bond that ties your life to your flesh is to be severed. He's serving a higher purpose, and that can be seen through his words. He has a drive.
Is that inspired by some medieval literature or some...
No, this is just how the character is designed, and you can see the necromancer casting spells, Binesh here. He's gonna summon murderers of crows so he can disorient the player, and he disappears. He summons skeletons, he can summon all kinds of stuff.
Tell me, is there a religious context to this character? Because he looks quite pagan compared to our main character.
Yeah, he's. I was trying to show the player, to communicate to the player that he's a pagan and he's evil, right? He isn't there to do good. So that's why we went with this design, to show him like, you know, more dark.
The game is beautiful.
Thanks.
The setting is village-like. Are you planning to maybe have a...
Oh, there's 10 biomes. There's 10 biomes.
Already?
And we have, they're designed. They're not all of them in the game, but most of them are designed. And there's going to be even more. There's going to be mountains and caves and all kinds of stuff, you know? So now what we're going to do, this is the first hint of fantasy you see in the game, besides the spells. You see how the Tempest is magic. So we're going to cast Tempest's Wrath. Right now it's raining, right? So he's going to raise his sword to the skies and catch the lightning on his sword so he can smite people.
That means you can only use this ability when it's raining?
Depends. You can use different abilities. But this one seemed like a good excuse to show it to the player when it was raining, you know?
That's definitely true.
We wanted to be like in the theme.
The game looks that there is the characters are 3D, but they are in this stylized look. I can't even tell what's 3D and what's 2D.
Everything is 2D. Everything is 2D. It's super lightweight.
Okay.
We have heavy post-processing to fool the player's eye. We have a lot of frames, like even this animation is like 120 frames, 103, this one, for example. So everything is 2D. We took the models, we created the models, right? We apply cell shader, then we pixelate them down, in specific dimensions, and then we import them as sprites. Everything is sprite-based, so it can run on everything. It can really run on everything. So it helps with the loading times. It helps with the production pipeline, because we don't have to worry about, if you use 3D, you have to worry about polishing the textures, polishing the graphics. So right now, everybody's gonna see, oh wow, is it 3D, is it 2D, is it pixel art? All I have to do is just put some post-process and you fool the player. That's all you...
One more question I
Yes,
had is about the structure of the game. Is it procedural? Is it a
It is
level-based?
Actually, the world is gonna be designed, and that's it. The world is set. Everything is set. What is gonna be procedural? But this is post-release. You're gonna do bounty hunter quests. These are gonna be randomly generated. Like, for example, they're gonna say, like, in the village by the swamp, there's an orc there. And then when you have this quest, when you take this quest, the enemies are gonna change, and everybody's gonna be like orcs and tribes. The level is not gonna change, only the enemies, right? So yeah, and you probably can have a different entry point in the village. Like right now, we came from the left, but you can come from the right, and that's the only procedural generation we're gonna put in. Otherwise, it's all handcrafted, and we're going to keep it as tight as possible. Because that's our plan, that's our vision.
Of course, it makes complete sense. Like, you're a small team. Where are you based, by the way?
We're Greek. We're from Greece. Two of us are in Greece. One is in Iceland. One is in the US. Stephen Melin. He makes music. He made music for Aethermancer and Monster Sanctuary. And another person who does additional pixel art is in Brazil. So we're 2 people in Greece and 3 others around the world.
That's amazing that you have such a multicultural team from different parts of the world. How is it working out, talking to people in different time zones, like all over the world?
Thankfully, the hands-on production is done by 2 of us who are in Greece. So the other people do QA, animation, motion capture and stuff. So they bring us the motion so we can do it. And the music and the additional pixel art, it's something that can be done remotely more easily. But regarding the code that, I write the code solo for this, right? Regarding the code and talking with the guy who does the 3D models, you have to be close to that. So luckily, our roles are close. We're in the same country, so it's easy, in the same city.
I think you are an amazing example to a lot of developers, and the way you're developing the game and the way the game looks is so inspiring. Thank you for showing it.
Thanks. By the way, this is done in Game Maker.
Crazy.
Yeah, this is done in Game Maker. I've done a lot of post-processing. We've written a lot of shaders, right? And although this is all 2D, we have achieved this look by using rotoscope and,
I think we need to slowly move to another game, but thank you so much for showing Project Tempest.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to seeing it being named not a project and being released, or at least announced on Steam.
It's going to be announced in a couple of months.
I wish you great luck.
Thank you very
with the
much.
Game. Thank you for showing it. Thank you, Project Tempest. We're moving to another game called Factoroids by Jan Žižka. Guys, can I ask for switching the game?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
1 second. We just need to do the technical switching. Thankfully, Factoroids is on Steam right now already, right?
The fact it was released a couple of months ago in June this year, so the game is finished.
All right.
and on sale. Before that, it was for 1 year in early access. So
I've
that's
heard
it.
a lot about the Factoids actually. So can you maybe introduce the game for people who don't know what it's about?
Okay, so this is the game that I made. It's called Factoids. It's a factory building game on asteroids. The main gameplay is in a campaign mode. Here's the first mission. Here's the tutorial, but I think we'll just skip that and we'll go ahead and generate a new empty map.
Let's get straight for the meat.
When we can start a new game from scratch.
So, this game is developed by you only? Or do you have a team?
Basically, yes. Of course, I have some things that are outsourced, like music or art, but most of the stuff, programming, 3D graphics, design, testing, and everything you do when you make such a game is made by me.
And
it's a solo game dev game.
It's a lot to take upon yourself, right?
Well,
especially with the crazy amount of things you can do in the game.
Well, you tell me, you always become too ambitious, and the scale of the game always is too much. But that's how we do it. That's what we like. That's what we want, you know.
And how long have you been making the game?
I'm not exactly sure.
Is it decades?
No, something around 3 or 4 years.
Okay. So maybe tell us more about what you can actually do in the game.
So here we have our little asteroid. It's basically built of individual blocks. Different kinds of blocks. Most of it is just rock. Here we have ice. We have some ores. We have some lava. And we just landed on the asteroid with our mothership and one little guy, one little robot here. This is a construction robot.
His name is Bot?
His name is Bot, but he's just a generic guy. He doesn't really have any name. And let's start off first with some energy generation. So we build, let's say, 2 solar panels. Let's speed it up.
So your point is basically to just get all the resources from the asteroid, right?
Your point is to start building your colony, expand the tech tree, discover new buildings. We just built a mine here, and suddenly new types of buildings pop up here in the construction menu. So this is the construction menu on the left side. As we progress through the game, you get more options to build different types of buildings.
And what motivated you to make this sort of genre, or work in this sort of genre?
Well, everybody likes Factorio, of course.
Okay. That's true.
No, you know, I've made a couple of other games. This one is, I could say, the first big one. I just like the genre. That's why I made this game.
Yeah, I was thinking if you're gonna say like I like spending 8 hours not sleeping and just like building complex mechanisms in the game, because like you can build very complex structures in this game, right?
Yeah, you know, if you spend several hours on this asteroid, the whole area would be covered with buildings and conveyor belts and pipes and power lines and factories.
And it's interesting how you work with gravity and things like that. That you need to take in account the surface of the asteroid and that you can go around the whole thing.
You
right?
can, you know, let's take our little robot here. We can display his path, and the robot would come over on the other side of the asteroid and start a new project here, no problem.
That's like a technical achievement that I think Factorio doesn't need to take in account.
It doesn't make it any easier to go for the third dimension, for sure.
Definitely not. So what are your plans with the game? I know it's already been released on Steam. It's been in early access before.
As I said, it was in early access for 1 year before the full release. So the game is basically finished. I'm already working on the next game, so this one is finished.
Wow, so this is already an old project for you, and you just take care of the community, maybe?
Yes, of course. I still have to take care of the game. There are no bugs, so I don't have to do any fixing of the bugs. I'm joking. Of course, it's not an abandoned game.
But what's the feeling of working on 2 games at once? Because like you still need to keep track of this older game, which is not old at all, and at the same time you need to develop a new project.
Well, you just have to find time for it, right?
And is it a full-time chore?
No, this is a hobby project.
Interesting.
It's a part-time job.
So, and how is the community? What was the response?
The community is wonderful. This is a game made for, let's say, a small niche of players. Not everybody plays automation game. It's not a mainstream game. It's not a casual game, so it has to find its audience.
That's
so
true.
let's say hardcore factory builder.
But I also heard a lot of
play
people that just really love playing these sort of games with their kids. They like to teach them things through this sort of game. How do you think do you think your game is approachable to maybe some audience that's not in this niche?
Not really. No, of course it's for everyone. It's a great fun and beautiful game, and everybody would like to play Factorates. Yeah.
Because I think that the moving Factorio to space, if I can put it this way, it's. I think it seems visually more appealing to a lot of people, and that might be the reason for them to try it out. But as you said, it's also the third dimension gives it complexity that's not in there.
Yeah, you know the third dimension is the key feature of the game. That's why it catches your eye, because not many other games have this kind of space and really 3D construction in a space all around the asteroid. So that's the key feature of the game. Yeah, that's what I could point out as what makes this game stand apart from other games.
And with your next game, are you still in the same genre?
I'm still in the same genre of automation games, but it would be simpler. It would already be a 2D map and a blend or mix of automation game and a real-time strategy.
Wow, that sounds amazing. When is it going to be announced, at least? Because you seem to be quite quick.
It actually looks like it's announced right now. No, you know, I don't know. It's done when it's done.
Okay, that's good.
Done. But I'm sure I will have some demo for players to try out.
Understandable. How I always ask these things because we had a few automation games here today. The UI seems like a tricky thing because you need to stuff a lot of things in. How do you go about designing these things, user experience?
UI.
Do you take inspiration from some other games?
Actually, not really. I was designing the UI by trial and error, and what I thought would fit best for this kind of game, and try to keep it simple, organized, intuitive, and display only or show only the stuff that is important for the player, plus maybe some notifications. The UI would react, change on what is the game, what the game is doing, or what the player is doing.
I'm trying to keep track of what you're doing there. So you're setting up mines and some lines to connect the material with the mothership.
Here we have our iron ore mine. It's feeding iron ore into smelter here. The smelter processes it here in the storage. Then it comes over to a factory where we produce steel from the iron and from another resource, which is carbon, coming from another smelter. So you have a webbing of conveyor belts coming in all directions, connecting production buildings, and the production buildings produce different types of materials that here, for example, we have steel stored in a storage.
And is there a fail state to the game?
What do you mean?
Can you somehow fail?
No. There is no combat. There may be some missions that have a time limit, but otherwise it's a relaxing game. You just build your factory. There are no disasters, no enemies that would come and destroy everything. It's a relaxing game.
Then I was quick with my words when I said that it might not be approachable, because that seems approachable to me.
Yeah, well, now I broke the whole thing because I disconnected all the buildings from the power grid. So let's build a power line here, and it would start working again. It is most of the missions in the campaign are designed as puzzles. So you in the campaign mode, you start a mission, you're presented with some kind of a problem, either how to build it in the 3D space or how to acquire some resource that is missing. All various scenarios, objectives, and missions that differ from level to level. So sometimes you have to think hard about the puzzle to complete the mission.
And
so if there is any difficulty, it's puzzle solving.
And how do you... Wait, let me check the time. Okay, we're almost out of time, so we might need to finish up this beautiful asteroid and move to a next game. But thank you so much for showing Factoroids to us and showing it at the expo. It is downloadable, buyable on Steam, and your next game is coming when it's ready.
When it's ready. Thank you for the possibility to present my game here on GDS. Thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So for the next game, we will present the game Memoria by Klára Němcová. Can I ask the technical staff to switch up the game? Or we can play a little bit more of Factoroids if you want to. That's fine as well. But welcome. And we will switch to Czech for this particular project because Czech is very important, so I apologize to all the English speakers. It will be a singular thing. All the other projects will be back in English, so please just stick with us for the next 15 minutes. Krištofe, switchnul bys nám to?
Určitě.
Já se taky budu muset přizpůsobit češtině.
Hra se jmenuje ještě...
Memoria. Mhm. Ahoj.
Ahojte.
Tak povíš nám něco o svojí hře a možná začneme spíš o tobě, odkud přicházíš?
No, takže já jsem studentka ze střední školy umění a designu v Brně a tady tohle je náš druhý projekt, co máme v prváku, kde vlastně máme tvořit naši první digitální hru, 2D hru, která má být point and click adventura.
Takže tohle je tvoje první digitální záležitost, to je první hra, kterou jsi kdy vyráběla?
Jo, je to moje první hra, co jsem kdy vyráběla.
Zajímavý, tak můžeš nám povědět něco o Memorii?
No, takže ono je to vlastně o tom, že je to takový depresivní příběh, kde jenom procházíte dialogy a je to o tom, jak to ten člověk, co to sám hraje, pochopí. Je tam uvedeno to, že hráč, neboli ten pán, co to tam prochází, tak on má pravděpodobně nějaké problémy, protože bere léky. A potom je to vlastně taková jakoby hotelová budova, kde máte různý patra. A vy se vlastně zbudíte na 0. patře a můžete jít do různých dalších pater. A každý to patro má na svědomí potom jako různýho toho člověka, který záležel v tom vašem životě, na kterém vám záleželo ve vašem životě. Tak.
A ty jsi zmínila, že čeština je důležitá. Je to primárně kvůli tomu, že všechny texty jsou napsané ručně v té hře a v češtině?
Jako jo, protože já jsem neměla čas na to udělat tam anglickou verzi a navíc chtěla jsem pracovat s poezií, takže jsem to udělala v češtině, protože mi to znělo hezčeji.
To je vtipný, že mám pocit, že spousta lidí se tak trošku jakoby schovává za tu angličtinu, aby ty, kde to občas je jednodušší pro nás.
Na pár minut, takže...
Takže možná stihneme dohrát víckrát tady.
Asi jo. No vlastně, jakmile otevřete v každé té místnosti všechny ty vzpomínky, tak se vám tady objeví takový duch toho člověka, který tam žil, který žije vlastně v tom prostředí a v těch vzpomínkách, které s ním máte. Tohle vlastně bylo zrovna patro o synu, s kterým máte tu vzpomínku toho, že jste spolu hrávali kdysi fotbal, ale on potom vyrostl a přestěhoval se a už vlastně nemá moc čas třeba na vás, ale vlastně na jeho vlastní život a jeho rodinu.
A můžeš nám vyspojovat vlastně kdo je ta hlavní postava a jaká je ta její vlastně mental condition?
No, ona ta hlavní postava, tak to jde hodně o tom člověku, co to hraje, tak aby se tam buď to dosadil sám, nebo si tam dosadil kohokoliv jiného, nebo si vytvořil někoho úplně jiného, kdo vlastně neexistuje. Takže ono tam není moc řečené ohledně toho, kdo je ta postava, jenom jsou tam řečený ty vzpomínky. A jako může se to tím pádem dotýkat těch lidí, co třeba někoho někdy ztratili, tak že se jim to taky takhle dokáže trochu připomenout, dokážou se vcítit do toho příběhu.
Takže je to vlastně terapeutická hra v něčem?
Já nevím, já jsem si prostě řekla, že to zkusím udělat, protože jsem tehdy neměla moc lepší nápad.
A mně to přijde jako skvělý nápad. A ještě teda k té poezii, to je všechno z tvýho pera?
No, actually, nepsala jsem to já jsem to jenom poupravovala, ale pomáhal mi s tím můj 14letý brácha, který to vlastně napsal.
Wow, to je možná náš nejmladší vývojář na tady té session, ale klidně mi někdo opravte, pokud jste někdo slyšeli o někom mladším. To je hrozně zajímavý. Chtěla bys do budoucna dál spolupracovat s bráchou na dalších hrách?
Jako přemýšlela jsem na tom. Vlastně hra má i soundtrack, který jsme dělali s rodinou, já, rodiče a brácha. A jakmile, já jsem to chtěla udělat v poezii, ale já jsem zjistila, že já prostě neumím psát tak, aby to znělo celý dobře. Takže já nevím, jak jsem na to došla, ale naraz jsem zjistila, že můj brácha umí celkem dobře psát, což bylo překvapující na to, že on je vlastně dyslektik a dysgrafik a tady tohle všecko.
Možná mě to nějak v hlavě souvisí, ale tím jsem nechtěl nic naznačovat.
No a vlastně, takže on mi to napsal, ale já jsem to tak nějak si to ještě uhladila, protože nějaký ty věci, co tam dával, mi moc nedávaly smysl a tak.
Byl to struggle, jakoby psát s bráchou, nebo pracovat s rodinou, nebo to bylo spíš nějaká vaše spojitá aktivita?
No, bylo to spíš tak, že já jsem na tom jako pracovala a tak nějak já nebydlím přímo v Brně, kde studuju, takže jsem jim buď to psala, anebo jsem to musela nějak pořešit, když jsem zrovna byla doma. Třeba tu hudbu, tak to trvalo trochu dlouho, než jsme to spolu nahráli. Ale bráchovi, tak tomu jsem psala furt a on vždycky jakože, hele, sorry, já nemám čas, ale časem mi to jako vypsal všecko, takže jsem to jako stihla.
A jak dlouho jste dělali na té hře? Jak dlouho jste na tom pracovali?
4 měsíce jsme na tom pracovali. Nebo jakoby začali jsme, my vlastně ve škole to máme tak, že každý půl rok uděláme 2 hry. A v prvním půl roku jsme udělali deskovku a v druhém půl roku jsme dělali tady tuhle point and click adventuru. No a máme tam jako měsíc vždycky pauzu, takže v prvním půl roku to bylo září, kde si vlastně víc vysvětlujeme ty věci ohledně toho, co budeme dělat a vlastně učíme se víc o těch jednotlivých věcech, třeba jako co je game design a tady tyhle maličké věci. Takže jsme měli v září a v únoru rychlokurzy a vlastně od října a od března jsme potom začali pracovat na svých vlastních projektech do ledna a do června.
Takže jsi teďkom v kolikátým ročníku?
Já jsem teďkom ve druháku.
Takže stihneš udělat ještě dalších 10 her minimálně během studia? Pardon, to jsem možná spočítal špatně v hlavě.
5, protože ve čtvrťáku budeme dělat celoročně projekt na maturitu.
To je super. A proč jsi vybrala videohry jako nějaký své médium, kterým se chceš vyjadřovat, pokud se na to můžu zeptat?
No, já jsem chtěla jít na animaci, ale potom jsem jakoby hledala tak nějak furt dál, že jestli náhodou není něco zajímavějšího nebo prostě tak něco. A našla jsem to, že existují střední školy, které se zabývají hrama. A našla jsem jednu v Jihlavě a ta jsem zjistila, že se zabývá jenom designem. A potom jsem hledala dál a našla jsem tady tuhle hru. A jako zaujalo mě to, takže jsem si řekla, že proč ne, tak to zkusím. Bude to přece jenom něco, o co se zajímám, co mě baví a třeba se s tím aj někam dostanu.
Což se to stalo. A je super vidět vlastně hru od někoho, kdo vlastně teprve začíná ještě docela v mladém věku. Já teda jsem taky student herního designu a je to pro mě hrozně inspirující to vidět.
Děkuji.
Kolik vás je v ročníku třeba?
V ročníku je nás, myslím, 12-13. My jsme vlastně nový obor, jsme vznikli teď v roku 2021, takže jsme jenom prváci, druháci a třeťáci. Z naší školy teď je nás tady 12, kde jsme takový mix, kde jsou tady 2 třeťáci, 3 druháci a zbytek prváci, nevím, kolik je to zbytek, a 1 učitel.
To je super, zní to zároveň jako obrovské množství her, který od vás uvidíme, na který se moc těším.
Ano. Kdybyste se chtěli podívat, tak my máme vlastně stánek tak nějak hnedka tady zatím, kde si můžete zahrát 3 hry, co jsme tady vystavovali my druháci, kde je součástí i moje hra a potom je tady takovej jakože větší projekt, kde jsou všechny ty hry.
To jsem se chtěl zeptat na tohle, jestli tady můžeme vidět i další z vašich her. A taky jsem se chtěl zeptat, co si myslíš, že bude tvoje další hra?
Jakože...
Aspoň tipem, jestli už něco
Já
tušíš.
teďkom už na jedný pracuju a bude to multiplayerová akční hra, která bude pro 2 až 4 hráče a je to trochu z jiného soudku, kde se tam snažím pracovat s kontrastem toho, že to budou roztomilé myšičky, ale zároveň to bude střílečka.
to zní super. Moc se těším na to. A moc děkujem, že jsi nám ukázala svoji hru a pověděla o vaší škole.
Ano.
Kdybyste si chtěli zahrát tvoji hru, kde tě tady najdeme? Najdeme tě na školním bootu? Na školním stánku? A nebo máš vlastní stánek?
Mám vlastní stánek hnedka vedle toho školního. Ono je to tady v té poslední řadě, tak úplně nejvíc vzadu je vlastně celá ta naše škola, kde si můžete prohlídnout ty hry.
Tak Kláro, moc děkujeme za to, že jsi nám ukázala memoriu a čas se nám chýlí ke konci.
Jo.
Tak ano, máš ještě něco, co bys nám chtěla
Já to jenom jako
sdělit?
dokončím, že tady se potom otevřou ty dveře, jakmile pozbíráte všechny ty 3 dušičky a zde tady na vás depresivně čeká už jenom postel.
To je pravda, že tu emoci samotnou jsme ještě jsme nestihli probrat, proč vlastně je ta hra, nebo jak bys popsala tu emoci a atmosféru té hry?
To takové, no asi prostě depresivní, no.
A proč ses rozhodla dělat něco takhle depresivního?
Protože ono je to teda jako osobní, ale já to klidně řeknu. Mě totiž umřel v rodině příbuzný, takže a mě se to tehdy celkem dotklo a nemohla jsem se z toho dost dlouho dostat, takže jsem si řekla, že to takhle trochu profiltruju.
To je super vidět hry, které tohoto umí dělat i z hráčského hlediska, i z tvůrčího hlediska. Tak moc děkujeme, že jsi nám hru ukázala.
Já taky děkuji.
Přijďte si zahrát memorii tamhle na stánek, tamhle vzadu. Díky. A jako poslední dnes přijde Purple Door Studios se hrou Magic In. I think we're switching back to English, which is probably important. Hello there.
Hey guys.
So just give us a minute, we'll set up the game.
Okay. Or if you see it, you can...
Yep. This one?
Okay.
All right.
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Mickey. What's your name?
Nice to meet you, Mickey. My name is Abhi.
Abhi?
Abhi, yeah.
So please, I haven't seen your game. My bad. Please tell us about your game.
No, definitely. So our game's name is Magic In. So it's a very, I would say, a mixed genre. We try to mix in simulation with deck building. So right now what you see is our splash screen. So this is like, how you start the game for us. And yeah, I'll just start it and then we can hang on to it. So this is our main protagonist. So she has like a very weird history which we don't really know, but during the game you will explore it. And you use cards to actually interact with the world, communication, and there's a lot of things you can do in the game. So first of all, let me show you around. So this is her bedroom. So this is her Magic In bedroom. And if you want to like change her look or do something, you can actually do that right from the beginning. So we can go here and change her look and...
And you change the look by a card as well?
Exactly. That's the whole, how we are building the interaction system for this game. So let's say we want like a different face, we want like this kind of a hairstyle, change a different eyebrow, and maybe even like skin color. We want like, let's make her some like, a bit like goblinish like. Why not? Let's keep things interesting. And yeah, and then like it auto saves it and then we can just continue it. So this is like, we want to add more and more things that makes it into like a cozy game. So people can like, hang out and chill with this game. They don't have to like stress over much. There's no combat, but you do have like card interactions, which I'll show you right now. So let's do the objectives. So if you're on the right corner, you see the new beginnings. You have to go to the main hall, open the inn, because you are an inn manager.
That's what I'm thinking. Like inn means a pub.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's more of like a hotel kind of an experience, I would say, like, in a medieval time. So these are all your rooms and you will go around and look around and like, so we try to build it as a stylish and stylized environment and we want to keep it that way.
Tell me, the fantasy of being an innkeeper.
Yes.
Where does it come from? Did you want to own a restaurant or a pub yourself?
Oh, that's a very good question. Actually, my family does own a family restaurant.
Okay.
So there's that caveat to it. But this idea is from our lead programmer. So he's very much into simulation games, and he likes to play simulation games a lot. And he also likes deck building. So he's the founder of the company, and he's like, okay, we want to play a game which we like. We want to build a game which we want to play. So this is something he's like, okay, let's do it this way. So right now I just clean the tables and stuff, and yeah, now we're gonna talk to our assistant, which is a magic broom.
Wow.
Yeah, so she is like a very sassy magic broom, and she's gonna be there for us to help us. So I can go through the entire conversations, but as you can see from the UI, we have cards that we use to converse.
Even as a dialogue option.
Exactly, and that's the main element of the game, that you want to build relationships. And the more relationships you build, the easier your game is going to become. You're going to have best friend farmers. They're going to give you the best product. You're going to have guards, which are your friends, and then you can have security. Or even bandits. You can make bandits as your friends as well. So it's very open-ended. And then, you have a magic broom, which will teach you magic and stuff. Why not? So that's how it is. And she's a bit sassy. So she's like, you can't manage the int that isn't running, so make the money first.
And I can't not see the little emoticons of emotions.
Exactly. So in real life, you do want to let's say, I do see that you are smiling a lot, so I'm happy to talk to you. But sometimes, you see people who are angry and moody.
Yeah.
So you do want to keep that into consideration when you play your cards. Because,
all right.
Yeah, so that's how it is. And then
is it how do you call that? A turn-based system?
It is a turn-based system. It is a very turn-based card game, and you have very limited turns. The more you upgrade, the more complex your communication are going to become.
Wow.
You would use your cards to get more turns. And as you can see, we're going to open the inn, and let's open it. So task completed. So
is there a real-time element to this? Does the time progress?
Yes, absolutely. So if you see the clock on top, you do have a limited time. But with our all the feedback which we are getting from all the players, they do want to be able to customize this time, because if we have a cozy game, they don't want to rush into it. So we do want to do that. And you can see the magic bloom is flying so that we can go away. Let's talk to her.
Who's this guy?
So he's a farmer. So I know we see the camera is gone into stairs
no
because
worries.
we chose.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. We are at a stage where we are even before the early access.
Wow.
So this game is just available as a demo for now. And all we are looking for is feedback from our customers and players and everyone. Anyone who sees this game, we just give us feedback, let us know what you think, and we'll try to implement it. Believe it or not, that magic broom was not there 2 weeks ago. We just added it. And, we are keeping, a very close eye on all our social media and everywhere so that we can get as much feedback as possible.
It seems like cozy games are a gradually more important genre for players, so it makes total sense. And the community is an important thing. So you're taking, or how do you take care of your community?
So we do have a Discord page, we have Reddit, and we have also TikTok, which is something which is helping us around a bit. But I think most common thing is our Discord and Reddit. So we got a lot of feedback from our actual Reddit players, and they were very helpful and inspirational for all the elements which we have in our game. So I think that's something which we have been looking forward to.
Yeah.
And definitely Steam. So cooking is a mini game here. So let me just quickly try to cook on something and see if I can manage this. I need to press E at the green, so here we go.
Oh, my favorite game, mini game in all the games.
Yeah,
usually we called it the fishing game.
Oh, okay, yeah. I hope we can do fishing eventually when we go to outside. But let me put this down.
That's another thing. Can you go outside?
You can. We recently added a market as well. So let me go first talk to someone who can help me get to a market, which is a shopkeeper. So let me just go and talk to him. And hopefully the camera will be fine today. Yes.
Good.
This is actually how the camera should look like. We are not peeking through the stairs anymore. But yeah, so he's the shopkeeper. He is the closest market we have to our inn, and he sells us a lot of things. So he's going to tell us where his shop is, so we can go check it out. And he's going to he's going to mark it in the map, and he's going to give us one map. So now we also have a map, and and our dish got successful. So we have multiple things going around. We are not shy of business.
And we already saw the card element being introduced in the dialogue system. Where else can we find the cards in the game?
So cards you usually get through conversations. So let's say you have a longer conversation with someone, or you wanted to buy something. You'll get those cards at that moment when you need it. If you level up, you'll get even more cards. And these cards are something which is very precious to you, because if you go here, you can have your own deck.
Ah.
So with your deck, you can customize it. I can ask more things. I can disagree with people. I can agree with people. And what happens is that you can even hire people. You can send people to do things for you. You are the mastermind here.
That's
And
what I wanted to ask. Who are these cards?
so these cards are actually the NPCs. So we still have, like, you might not meet the witch or the bandit right now, but over the coming days, you will meet them. And then you'll recognize, oh, these are the cards you learned from them. And that's how. And this is your deck. So right now you have 12 cards in your deck. And you can add more, you can remove more eventually when you upgrade, and you can have more decks. So this is like the deck building element to it. And you can customize the deck right before you are going to do something. So let's say you're going shopping. You would want a negotiate card or bargain card there. But let's say you want to hire someone. You don't want a negotiate card, you want a hiring card.
That's like a really interesting take on the dialogue system, which I have never seen in a game.
Oh, thank you.
How did you grow to this stage to build such a unique dialogue system? How many iterations did it take?
Oh, it took a lot. So initially we did have the cards as a dialogue system, but we did not have this conversation system as it is. Like, we did have cards which were like, okay, they're gonna say a dialogue, but using cards to affect your emotions, using cards to, like, challenge something, or like failing to challenge something, because even in real life, let's say I make you angry, I won't be able to negotiate with you. No chance. You'll not give me any good price.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's how we came across the card game. We wanted to make it like engaging for people, but also like thoughtful. Like, communication is difficult in like real life. Words are hard.
But designing games is also difficult, and this seems like a really difficult thing to manage.
Oh, absolutely, it is.
Can you maybe show us? Can we? Oh, it's getting darker outside, right?
Yes,
so
absolutely. We are at night time, so the day is slowly ending, and that's the best part, because when the day is ending, we can go to the market and see the nighttime
okay, that's
market.
what I wanted to ask.
Yeah. So let's go there. So we are done with him. Our customers are gone. Let's go to the market quickly.
Can you also have a bartender that takes care of the inn
Absolutely.
without you?
Yeah, without us, not right now, because we are really on the first day. But you can hire someone and they'll bartend for you.
Nice.
You can hire cooks. You can even eventually hire managers, and you can have multiple inns. So the growth potential, I would say, if I'm selling this game to people, I'd be like, the growth potential is endless. Oh, before I go there, so this is our map. This is a work in progress. We are changing it. But if you see here, this is fog. So there's definitely something behind the fog.
Nice. So exploration is part of the game.
And how do you get exploration? You get them through the people. And people are going to tell you where they live and where you can go. And then you can go to their places and actually explore it.
That's so nice.
Yeah. So this is like, now we are visiting the market. So this is our market at nighttime. You can come here during the daytime, but nighttime markets are always a charm. And that's something which has been inspirational for us from Prague as well. Like, Christmas market and stuff. So this was heavily inspired from here.
I wanted to ask where your studio is based and how many people are working on the game.
Yeah, so we are based in Prague. We do have some remote employees, myself included. Sometimes I travel a lot, so I do get remote status. But yeah, it is based in Prague. We only have like 3 full-time employees at the moment. One is lead programmer, a 3D artist, a 2D artist, and then we have a part-time programmer as well, and we have a part-time for audio. And a community manager, she helps us around. So that's like, all the employees we have, and that's about it.
It's a lot of work for such a small team.
Oh, thank you.
And it looks really nice.
Thank you so much.
The thing is that every character needs to be represented by a 2D and a 3D character at the same time, right?
Exactly. So whenever you go talk to them, like let's say I talk, oh, please browse around. I can't just talk for nothing. I need to order something for him. So let me order this table, and then let me talk to him.
Wow, so you order a table so you can
Customize
decorate.
it. Yeah, I can decorate. So let me talk to him. But I don't want to spend thousands, so I'm not gonna like actually buy it. But let me So when you talk to them, you do get like options to like actually buy them. You can negotiate if you have like good cards, so you can buy things, and you can say goodbye at the end of the thing. So I'm not gonna buy it right now, but you can still buy things and stuff. I don't want to spend all my money on the first day. I won't be able to feed my customers the next one. So let me just go out.
So how do you get supplies?
Oh, supplies, we actually get that from this specific shop.
Okay.
And when you get like farmers to be your friends, they can give you supplies. When you get like other people to be your friends, you can, get supplies from them. So if I go back, let me just go out. And I'll go back to my inn. And that is basically like end of day 1. And, right now it still seems like, a lot of things are happening on day 1 because it's a demo. But eventually there will be like, proper progression where you will have actually nothing and you'll have to start from the beginning. And
I think I can already feel the progression is there in the game, that you can do a lot of things on the day after, and the people that are coming into the pub, or into the inn, are the people from the map?
Yeah, exactly. So what we have designed it in a way is like every region, there's going to be multiple regions.
Okay.
You can have multiple inns, you can have multiple scenarios, and every day there's going to be like new people coming in, because word of mouth, people are going to find it out and they're going to come in and you're going to make friends. So yeah, so wherever your location is, you might be next to a king someday, and then a king might come in, and then you might be making friends with the lord or the king. So there's always those kind of elements to it.
And are you planning on putting some serious narrative inside the game?
There is. So that's what I actually wanted to emphasize on, that this game can be played in two ways. Number one is a cozy game. You can just go in, decorate your inn, which we're going to do it shortly. Or you can actually, have the character story driven. Ideally, both of them are connected. The more you progress, the more you come to know about who she is and what her story is and why she is here. But if, let's say, you just want to play it as a cozy game, just buy things, do magic, you can do that as well.
Can you spoil some of the backstory of the character? Not all of it, of course, but can you just tell us a little bit more?
Okay, so as you already know that she can do magic because this is a magic inn, the spoiler, I would say, is like, how can you imagine, like, what do you imagine her to be? I would say, like, why can she do magic?
Is she a witch?
Definitely, yes, she is. She is a witch. She is a witch.
Are there any other witches?
There are going to be a lot of witches and wizards, and you're going to learn a lot of magic over your time. So that's the story of, like, her background I can spoil for now.
Nice.
But yeah, for other things, like, to learn more about why she came here, where is she from, why are there no wizards and witches right now, you will have to play a lot of more game.
And we will.
Yeah.
I sort of forgot. The game is in early access by now?
No, it's not in early access. It's just a playable demo for the festivals and for, the close community. So if somebody wants to go right now to Steam and, download the demo, they can. But we will remove the demo until the next, festival, and we'll improve it, of course. And so we are at a stage where we are just gathering feedback from players and just trying to understand, like, what they like, what they don't like. And and we are planning to get into early access on the second quarter of next year. So that's our major plan.
I'm so looking forward. The game is really nice and beautiful, and it has a lot of stuff going on. So I'm curious what the development is gonna bring.
Oh, absolutely. We are adding more and more like content. We are adding like more possibility of NPCs engaging with each other, not just you, but you are the mastermind, so you control everything. And definitely there's build mode, there's magic. So right now, like, we got something. So let's go to build mode. So let me show you build mode. So today we got like a chalkboard from our magic broom. So let me put this chalkboard. So let me see if I can place it somewhere here, or you can even go into a spirit mode and then place things.
I would guess that the chalkboard should be outside, though.
Oh, chalkboard would be outside, but right now, we would like to customize our inn.
Of course.
Yeah, and then, when you upgrade your inn, you might get an outside area where you can put stuff. So as you can see, we can place our chalkboard here, and we can move it in first person as well. So you get like very good control over it. And we are trying to like add as many things as possible. And like this with the spirit, you can control a lot of things. So this is your magical element as well, which, you can switch back to your body and then actually go in and do this. So yeah, there's a few things going on around here, and then now we can like open our inn and we can get even more people coming in, and that's how the game is going to progress. And you'll see
it looks amazing. Thank you so much for showing the game.
Oh, definitely.
I wish all the good stuff and lots of players for your game. And hopefully we'll see it in a couple of months in early access.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the aim, and hopefully people are gonna like it. We got some really good feedback. I've been making notes all day. I've been talking to people all day, and yeah, it's been amazing. Thank you for having us. You've been such a great host.
Thank you.
All right, cheers.
Take care.
Thank you.
So thank you, everyone. This is the last game, Magic Inn, the last game of today's stream. We invite you for
the award show this evening. So please, if you haven't put the stickers on your favorite games, and thank you so much for sticking with us. Please come tomorrow for the next bunch of games. There is so much more to come. Thank you and have a great evening.